Hi all. How are you all? How are you all? Am I audible? Kindly comment. Yes. Am I audible? Kindly comment. Good evening to one and all. Yeah. Am I audible? Yeah. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. Fine. Okay. So today, let I take the duster. Means cloth. Okay. Fine. So as you are aware, today the class is for first PUC. This live session is for first PUC. Again, I welcome you all. Good evening to all. I hope everyone is fine. Hoping good health. So now today we'll start with the first PUC one marker question. It is mentioned 35, but it's going to go beyond that. And I'll be trying to cover all the chapters. Just make sure, give your energy, and I would like you to I would like you to involve in the class. Then no, just it is one-way traffic that only I am teaching that. Okay. So I would like to see that as well. So let's start. Yes, I yes, yes, yes. Hmm. Okay. So let's start with the class. Actually, this is a third live session of mine, and first two I was having some hitch, maybe because I'm dealing with the first time, but at least today, just God grace, it is going. I can say without much hiccups. Hmm? Okay, fine. So how many? Whether all are first PUC? Can you just mention? Are you first PUC student? All the are first PUC students? Just I want to know, are you first PUC students? That's sufficient. Need not mention college name. Your interaction will be very, if you're interacting, be very good. Just mention if you are first PUC, mention first PUC. If you're second PUC, just mention second PUC. And try to always comment in complete sentence than saying yes sir, because yes sir, no, things are not so clear. Okay, fine. So let us start with the class. It's already 7:10, so let us not delay. Okay, fine. I welcome you again. So now let us. Okay, we are first PUC. So okay, Salim. Then I welcome you all, Salim, Zati, and I can just see Surya. Okay, totally five have joined. Fine. So now let's proceed with the class. So I have taken some set of questions where both fill in the blanks and multiple choice questions have been taken. And these all questions are taken from question bank, which was issued by PU board for the academic year 2024-2025, the last year, means your seniors. And I'll be also sharing the same PDF file after the class gets over. In the description, I'm going to share the link of that so that you can go through the questions as well. But now, as and how I'll take the problems, I'll be discussing the concept, and I will read the question along with the option. If options are required to write, I'll write the option. Okay. and I would like you also to involve, then it's a one-way traffic. Okay. So as I said, all the chapters I'm trying to cover. So first chapter will take chapter 6. We'll go with the textbook order only, all the 14 chapters. Now, as you know, coming to sets, it is collection of well-defined objects. There should not be any doubt regarding people to people. There should not be a different opinion, which I gave in one of the example as Virat Kohli best cricketer. This sentence is not a set, but Virat Kohli is a cricketer. I repeat, Virat Kohli is a best cricketer, is not a set. Whereas Virat Kohli is a cricketer, it is a set. Okay. So just give me a minute. Not even a minute. Just some seconds. Fine. So I'm back. So there won't be any more disturbance. Fine. Now let's start. So having this, the first question, the multiple choice question for chapter 6. I will read the question. The set X, set of all element X such that X is a letter of the word mathematics. I'm just writing the data, okay? Mathematics. In the roster form is. So this is in which form? Rule form. Okay. So they're asking what could be this for which form? Roster form. What is roster form? It is a form in which all the elements are listed out, separated by commas into the floor bracket. Whereas in rule form, we have to give a particular characteristic property. So now, as you see, for this, the roster form will be write all the elements. Yeah, M, then A, then T, then H, followed by E. M is already there. So again, you're not going to write. Then A is already there. You're not going to write. T is already there here. Not going to write. I, element should not be repeated. Then C and then S. Correct now? So this is what will be in the roster form. So MATHE ICS, that is in option B in the question. MATHE ICS. Okay. Okay, fine. Now let us move on to second column. I don't think so. This should be a big trouble. We know that when we write the element in the set form, nothing but in roster form, element should not be repeated, separated by commas. Now the question is set of all element X such that X is not equal to X. I will give the options. Okay, this represents which set? Okay, option A, option B. I would like you to comment in the chat box. As I said, no, I don't want to be a one-way traffic that only I am teaching. Come on, options are given in the chat box. Mention your options. I'm waiting for you people. Surya says option B. What about rest? Surya says option B. Salim also says option B. What about remaining? Totally 6 are joined. Yes. Question says set of all element X such that X should not be equal to X. See, can we have an element which is not equal to itself? Every element is equal to itself. 2 is equal to 2. 5 is equal to 5. Minus 7 is equal to minus 7. So we can't have an element which is not equal to itself. Even 0 is equal to 0. So option B, it will be what? Void, nothing but empty set. Yes, you are right. Now let us move on to the next question. Question number 3. I will read the question for you. The number of non-empty subsets of the set. 1, 2, 3, 4. We want number of non-empty set. First, recall what's the formula to find number of subset. I want number of non-empty subset. I repeat, number of non-empty subset. What is the formula to find number of subset? Number of subset is given by 2 to the power of number of element in the set A. But they want number of non-empty subset. How many empty set we have got? Only one. Don't forget, for every set, empty set and the given set are subset. That's a trivial case. So number of non-empty subset is 2 to the power of number of element minus 1 y minus 1. I don't want empty set. So how many elements are there here? 4. 2 power 4 minus 1. 2 power 4. 2 2s are 4. 4 4s are 16. Minus 1 is 15. So number of non-empty subset is 15. 15 is in option blue. Okay. Now, question number 4. I'll give the options for you. You are going to see the answer. If A and B are any two sets, then what is A intersection B whole complement? Options are A complement intersection B complement. Option B, A complement union B complement. Option C, A intersection B. And option D, A union B. Come on. Send me the answer for this. What is the answer for this? Oh, good. Some people have always said the 15 has answered. Dhriti, Salim, yes. Now for this, Dhriti, Surya, and Salim are answering as option B. Option B. Yeah. Which law we are using for this? You are right. Can you say the name of the law? By which law you are able to say? Name the law. Even Salu, Falha, Habiba. De Morgan's law. Yes, Jyoti, correct. Yes, Salim, correct. De Morgan's law. You are absolutely right. For this, answer is option. Let I take in some other color so that the visibility is there. Still more better. Yes, Surya. Yes, you are right. So for this option, why it is not removed? Yeah, option B is correct. Okay, yeah. Similarly, let us suppose that we had A union B, means A union B the whole complement. Answer could have been A complement intersection B complement. Yes. Now let us move on to the next problem. Question number 5. Listen carefully. Question number 5 says, let A and B be two sets such that A union B is again A. Then you have to say, what is A intersection B? Come on, let's see how many can answer. Options are this. Let us make the class interactive. And it can be done only by involving the class. NOT stand for none of this, okay? So this is your next question. And yeah, option B, one is saying option B, that is by Sandy, Sandy, then Dhriti says option A. And see, you should involve, okay, that's important. It's let's suppose that after I solved when I solved, you came to know your answer is wrong. Don't get demotivated. You're just involving. Okay, participation is more important than giving the answer correctly. But doesn't mean that as soon as I said no, purposefully you're going to say wrong answers. Okay, now see carefully. They are saying A union B is equal to A. If this is happening, if A union B is equal to A, then what is A intersection B? They're asking. See, union means what? Writing common, uncommon together. When I'm writing common, uncommon together, this I can understand very clearly by using Venn diagram. So it means that when A union B is equal to A, it means that both common and uncommon element of A and B are written, and this A. Nothing but this is B. A will be this. Just see, if I take union of A and B, I'll get the entire circle A. So from here, it's very clear that B is contained in A. B is contained in A. So now I want A intersection B. Now intersection is not common. When B is contained in A, common between B and A is what? B. So option blue is correct. I hope this point is clear. I hope this point is clear. So Sandy Gaming, okay, B, option B, she has answered. I hope Dhriti and Surya, is it clear why it is option B and why not option A? Can you say me one question from my end? What could be for the same, okay? Okay, wait, for this, that's it. Okay, this for this, no more questions. Now let us move on to the next problem. Question number 6. Come on, answer this. Question number 6 says you have to. What is the marker? Oh, it's in hand only. Okay, other hand. Question says the set x such that x is a real number minus 5 is less than x less or equal to 7. Okay, for this set as an interval, what could be the answer for this as an interval? The options are, come on, this will be a bonus question. There should not be much trouble for you to answer, I believe. Yes, which option? Till then I erase the board. And kindly mention the question number when you're answering, because at the time, no, there are two problems on the board. It will be better for us also, no, to have clear idea. Just hardly you should mention question number and then key and then enter. That's it. Let us see what is the interaction. Option D. So 6 is option D. Yes. See, this is the interval concept. Strictly less than is given here, nothing but value not taken. And here less or equal to is given, nothing but value 7 is taken, minus 5 is not taken. Don't forget this type of bracket says end values are not taken. This we call open interval. Whatever write inside them, the endpoints are not included. After I close interval here and open interval B, I think but A is taken, but B is not taken. So here 7 is taken at the right and minus 5 is not taken at the left. Minus 5 not taken, 7 taken. It is option D. Yes, you're absolutely right. Good job, Salim, Rati, Surya, Shahan, and Salim. Okay, again Salim. Fine. Now let us move on to the next question. Question says, okay, question number 7. Question number 7 says number of proper subset. We want number of proper subset for this 1, 2, 3. Define what is proper subset. A set A is said to be proper subset of B if A is subset of B and A is not equal to B. Only then we say what it is a proper subset. And we know one formula to find number of subset. What is the formula to find number of subset, my dear students? Number of subset is given by 2 to the power of number of element in A. Every set A is subset of itself, and empty set is also subset of every non-empty set. But since we want number of proper subset, so coming to our question, set A is excluded. Set A is excluded. So 2 to the power of number of element in A minus 1. Number of element in A, how many? 3. Minus 1. 2 power 3 is 8. 8 minus 1 what? 7. So number of subset are 7. So let us see the response from you people. Okay. I hope this is clear. No one have answered. Maybe they were waiting for the options to be given. So option C is correct. Okay. Ready? I hope it's clear. Kindly comment. Any doubt in question number 7? I think again it is. No doubt, no? Okay, clear. Fine. Now let us move on to next problem. Am I fast? Is the flow fine? Kindly comment. Is the flow fine? What I'm explaining, is it means solving, is it clear? Now the next question. By the time you will give the comment, I'll write the next question. Question number 8. Which of the following statement is correct? I have to say which of the following statements are correct. So here we have the statement number 1. A union A complement is universal. Coming to the second statement, phi complement intersection A is A. Coming to third statement, U complement intersection A is again A. And okay, that's it. So they're asking among this which of the following is correct. Should I just check have I written correctly? Yes. Now kindly stop and listen. This completely goes with no properties concept. Okay. Now all of you stop and listen. Pay attention. See, one by one, let's solve it. Coming to the Venn diagram, if I take Venn diagram, things will be very simple. If this is universal set, always you know that in Venn diagram, rectangle box stands for universal set. And we have a set A. Correct? I want A complement. A complement means what? Other than A. Nothing but this region. Entire is what? A complement. Union I want. Union of what? A and this entire A complement. Union means writing common and common together. When I take together nothing but A and A complement, I have to take the entire rectangle box, nothing but universal. So the first statement is true. Coming to second statement, see the left hand side. Phi complement. Recall from the property. Phi complement is universal set. So universal is phi complement intersection here. Universal is this entire. Let us write again here for clarity. And what is here? Here. Correct? No? This is here. Okay, fine. I write inside. Now, since A is subset of universal, intersection what? Subset only. That's not we discussed now. If A is subset of B, A intersection B is always what? Subset. Nothing but A. So again, to be what? A. Oh, that's what they have given. This is also true. Come to this. Again, to the left hand side. What they are given left hand side? U complement intersection A. U complement means what? U complement is empty set. This you should remember that phi complement is universal. Universal complement is null set phi. So this is phi intersection A. Phi. See, I feel student understand better by writing this than this when you are performing the operation. What's the meaning of this? I want only what the common element. Here nothing is there, and here we may have some element. So nothing is there here common. So the answer is what? Empty set. But they gave A. So what is this? False. So statement 1, statement 2 is true, whereas statement C is false. So the option statement of question number 8, I didn't note the option purposefully. Only 1 and 2 is true. Option A says only first and second is true. Option B says only second and third is true. Option C says only 1 is true. Option D says all, but it is only 1 and 2. Option Alu is correct. Okay, now I will write question number 9 and I will write the option for that. You are going to say the answer for this. If A is equal to 1, 2, 1, 2, then flower bracket, let us say 3, 4, then comma 5, then which of the following is correct? They are asking which of the following is what? Correct. And the options are first option, flower bracket, set 3, 4, subset of A. Then second, 3, 4 belongs to A. Option C, question number 9, no, 1, 2, 3 is subset of A. Option D, 4 belongs to A. Come on, comment about this. Till then, I will erase the other side of the board. I hope you are following. Kindly please mention the question number 9th. Okay. B. 9th B. Okay. Surya and Zati have answered as option to be B. Now just comment. See carefully when you want to talk about this. Don't forget why this cap is so tight in between. See, this symbol stands for relationship between subset. Here both the side we have set only. I mean to say, whenever this is used, it gives relationship between what sets. Whereas this will give relationship between a element and set. Relationship between element and relationship between element and a set. This will give relationship between sets only. Now, what are the elements of A? Elements of A are 1, 2, flower bracket 3, comma 4, and 5. So 3, comma 4, since it's present here, it's a not element. But here the symbol is not given a subset. So this is not correct because this is element. This is this gives relationship between the two sets. So this is out. This is correct because this is an element of this, so belongs to should be correct. Yes, option B is correct. Option C is wrong because 1, 2, if I give flower bracket is a set and subset of A because 1, 2 is contained in this. But 3 and 4 are together. Here total number of element in A is 4, which are those A, 2, 3, 4 and 5. This is one element. One element. They cannot be separated. So this is also wrong because 3 is there. And 4. 4 is again containing 3, comma 4. So it's also wrong. So only option B is correct. Yeah, you people are right. Good job. Fine. Let us move on to the next question. I hope all of you are following. Question number 10. Question number 10 says the number of subset of, listen carefully, number of subset of A is equal to 5. Come on. And options are option A 1, option B 2, option C 0, option D 3. We want number of subset of this. Till then I write question number 11. Think if X is equal to A, B, C, D and Y is equal to F, B, D, G, then what is X minus Y? This time I'm giving option, just you can write the elements. Okay, please make sure mention the question number when you are answering. You can answer the next question also. Next question here. Let us see what's your comment. For question number 10, Surya Dhriti says option A, and Surya for 11th question option C. How come you have got option, Surya beta? Even though I'm not given the options. Okay, let's go ahead. Now, A is equal to 5. Correct now? This is the meaning. I want number of subset. Number of subset for any set is to the power of number of element in A. How many elements do we have in this? No element present. So 0. 2 power 0 is what? 1. Yes, option A is correct. You're right. Yes, Surya. Yes. Okay, understood. By mistake, you said C. Okay, now let's go for this. We want X minus. I'm using mobile for two things. One, to write the question, and again I'm going to switch back to the live session to see what you are commenting. No, multitasking what is happening here. So X minus Y. So A, comma B, comma C, comma D minus set Y. Set Y is what? F, B, D, and G. X minus Y present in X but not in Y. So what to do here? Present in the X, not in Y. So think as subtraction. B, B gone. D, D gone. So just in first set, what are the element remaining? That is A and C. So in the option which contains A and C, that will be correct. Yes, Surya, you're right. You're right about this. Now moving on to question number 12. Question number 12 says the solution set of the equation x square plus x minus 2 is equal to 0 in roster form. So in roster form, what you have to give? Solution set of this. See, solution set in roster form, nothing but we have to find the roots of this. Come on, it's a quadratic, solve it. 1 2s are 2. So 2 1s are 2. 2 minus 1 is 1. So we just have to find the roots of this. So x square, then plus 2x minus 2 equal to 0. Common is here x. So I'll get x plus 2. Here common nothing is there, so I can take minus 1. Minus minus plus x minus minus plus 2 is equal to 0. Common is x plus 2. Then what is remaining? X minus 1. So if the product of two factors are equal to 0, I can equate each one of them. Any one should be what? 0. So solve for x. X is equal to -2 or x is equal to 1. So the roster from this of this should be what? -2, comma 1 or 1 comma -2. I hope that is clear. This is there in option 1 comma -2 is there in option C, the chalu. Okay, fine. I hope it's clear. Now I will write one question. You are going to say 14 problem. See 13. No, I was not able to delete. You can take as an assignment. Now just see, if R is the set of real numbers. What is R? Set of real numbers. And Q is set of rational numbers. We already know this notation. Q stands for set of rational number. R stands for set of real number. Then they're asking what is R intersection Q complement. I want you to answer without the option. I will not give the option. You are going to comment what will be the answer. Okay, and give the set name. Don't give the symbol, give the set name. Till then I will erase this side. Let us see. Oh, good. Surya Dhriti has given the answer. Students are involving. It's very good. Very good to see students are involving. Yes. Should I wait or can I explain? Surya says rational numbers. What about rest? Jyoti also says rational number. Okay. Fine. Let's comment now. See, we want R intersection Q complement. Q complement means what? What is the meaning of complement? I don't want. So our real number is actually union of rational and irrational. Irrational, we also have got the symbol T in NCERT text, don't forget. But Q complement means what? Not a rational number. A number which is not a rational number. If domain, I mean to say, if universal set is real number R, then Q complement will be always what? Irrational number only. And you know that chapter sets the universal set is real numbers until it is not stated as complex numbers. Okay, so R intersection, what we are getting here? Irrational number. Correct. Q complement is irrational. So what is forever? Let us check the question once. Q complement. No, yeah, yes. Hello. Now see carefully. What's happening here? T is subset of rational. No. Recall, if A is subset of B, what is A intersection B? Always subset only, no? So here T, since R is union of rational and irrational, nothing but R is universal set, or I can say R is superset. Superset, if A is subset of B, B is called a superset of A. So very clearly, if A is subset of B, A intersection B will be A. Nothing but the subset will be the answer. Here the subset is T. So answer is again T. Nothing but Q complement. Nothing but not a rational number. It is irrational number. Irrational number is there in option C, and they have given as T. That's what I said. Be careful for both. Q complement and T both stand for irrational numbers. Fine. I hope the things are clear. Now, having completed 14 problems, now let us move on to the next chapter. Can I erase this? Before I go ahead, any doubt, any confusion about this? We are going to go for relations and functions now. Relations and functions. Yes. Adat se majboor hai hum. That without writing chapter name, I will not go ahead with the problem nor the concept. Chapter name is mandatory because many times no, we discuss the things without knowing what it is. That should not happen. Okay. Array, cap is running away. Any doubts before we proceed? Can we go ahead? Okay. Fine. Yes. Now let us move on to, yeah, come on, recall Cartesian product. As and how I will take the problem, I will recall the concept. So I planned that will be better. Okay, Hayat Khan. Yes, okay. Fine. Hayat Khan, I believe, on the name. Okay. Now coming to chapter number 2, relations and functions. Now again, we are going to go ahead with the MCQ first, then fill in the blanks. Question number 1. I would like you to answer this problem. This chap is no bit tight. Question number 1 says, if, come on, answer this, x plus 1 comma y minus 2 is equal to 3 comma 1, then you have to say me what is x value and y value. We can send the answer in the chat box. Then question number 2 is, if p is equal to 1 comma 2, then we should know number of elements in p cross p cross p. Then question number 3 also we have. We'll take one by one. Okay. Let us move on. Good. Hayat, Surya, and Dhriti have answered us 2 comma 3. See that? See this? See, this is ordered pair. When do we say ordered pairs are equal? If first element is equal to first, second element is equal to second. So x plus 1 should be equal to 3. Transpose this, x is equal to 3 minus 1, nothing but x is equal to 2. Then y minus 2 should be equal to 1. So y is equal to 2 plus 1, nothing but y is equal to 3. Therefore, the answer of this is 2 comma 3. Yes, you are right. 2 comma 3 is then option blue. Now moving on to question number 2. Listen carefully. Question number 2 says, if p is equal to 1 comma 2, number of element in p cross p cross p. Purposefully I wrote in the sentence the way they gave in the question. I could have written in math language. Math language of this is what? Number of elements is n, in which p cross p cross p. Recall that number of element in A cross B is same as number of element in A into number of element in B. Use this concept. I know many will think of finding P cross P cross P, then they'll count. No, time waste it is. If they ask you to find P cross P cross P, then that is correct. But here, if it is 2 set, product of 2. Here we have 3 set, nothing but triplet. So number of element in P into number of element in P into number of element in P. How many element in P then? 2. So substitute here 2 into 2 into 2. 2 2s are 4, 4 2s are 8. So number of elements for this will be how many? 8. Okay. Fine. Now moving on to third question. Listen to the question and give the answer. Set A has 3 elements. Number of element in set A is 3. Wait, let this be assignment for you. It's a direct question. Okay, same on the previous concept. 4 also direct. Fifth, 4 is also assignment. Coming to fifth problem, see carefully. If I have also given some assignment for you, if A cross B is equal to the elements A comma X, A comma Y, B comma X, B comma Y, then what is set A? Elements. Come on, comment on this. ASD means assignment. A also stand for assignment here. So let's see what my students have texted. Okay. So Hayat Dhati Surya have commented A comma B. Let's go ahead. This is purely on the concept. A cross B is equal to A comma X, A comma Y, B comma X, B comma Y. I want set A. Don't forget from the chapter relations and functions, coming to Cartesian product, we know that if I have got A cross B and if I have any ordered pair A comma B, then first element will come from the first set and the second element will come from the second set. So since A is the first set in A cross B, so the first element, which are those A, and small b. So A set will be small a and small b. That's our answer. But if I say B, set B, so that will be second element of the order pair, which is x, y, again x, y. So x comma y. So coming to this, you are absolutely right. Which option is correct? It is A comma B, small a, small b. Option C, Chalu is correct. You are right. Now, next question. Question number 6. Question number 6 says, if A is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Define the relation R from where to where? A to A. Nothing but first set and second set are what? A itself. Then, if R is defined as ordered pair x comma y such that y is equal to x plus 1, then R is what? They want R in which form? Which form? Loster form. They are given rule form. So come on. See, it is from A to A, correct? No. So x and y should belong to A itself because first set will have x, second set will have y. But since A to A, x and y should be from set A. Let's see what will be the answer. Okay, for you people, should I write an option? Okay, I'll write the option for you. Option A, 2 comma 3, 3 comma 4, 4 comma 5, 5 comma 6. Okay. Option B, 1 comma 2, 2 comma 3, 3 comma 4, 4 comma 5, 5 comma 6. Option C, 1 comma 2, 2 comma 3, 3 comma 4, 4 comma 5. Option D, 1 comma 2, 2 comma 3, 3 comma 4, 4 comma 5, 5 comma 6 and 6 comma 7. Come on. Comment. Hayat Khan is saying option A also, then option B also. Maybe I'm just okay. Sorry, sir. Option B. Okay, I'm taking with option B. Dhiti is saying option A. Salim is saying option B. Okay, let's comment now. Pay attention. Listen carefully. Okay, fine. Let us try to solve this. Kindly pay attention. See, they are saying the relation here is y is equal to x plus 1. So y is equal to x plus 1. Don't forget both x and y should come from this set only. Now, when x is equal to 1, if I take, y will be 1 plus, here, put x is equal to 1. 1 plus 1, 2. 1 comma 2. 1 comma 2 is not in option A. So gone. Now 1 comma 2. Next, when x is equal to 2, I'll put here. X is equal to 2. 2 plus 3. Yes. X equal to 3. 3 plus 4. I mean to say x equal to 3. 3 plus 1 is what? 4. When x is equal to 4. 4 plus 1. 5. When x is equal to 5. Now listen. What I'll get y? 5 plus 1. 6. But we have element till 6. Now see, this and this both are there in set A. 1 to 6. That's what no concept. As per the concept that since it is A to A, X also should come from A, Y should also come from A. Now 5 comma 6 is there in order pair undoubtedly. But when I take X is equal to 6 here and put it here for Y value, what I'll get? 6 plus 1. What is 6 plus 1? 7. Do we have 7 here? No. It is going out of the set. Therefore, this implies 6 comma 7 does not belong to R. 6 comma 7 you can see here present. Correct? So till 5 comma 6, yes, is that option blue is correct. Is this point clear? Kindly comment. Beta Dhriti, option D, I hope you understood why it is wrong. It's only option B, because in option D 6 comma 7 is there. When I put X is equal to 6, put here X plus 1 is 7. Yeah, argument will be, sir, X is equal to, since 6 is there, we can put yes, but both X and Y, nothing but both input and output are coming from A only. Okay, very good, good going from you all. Now let us move on to next. Kindly pay attention. Okay, now moving on to the next question. Question number 7. Number of relation. Question says if A is equal to 1 comma 2 and B is equal to 3 comma 4, then we want number of relation. I'll not be giving the options. You are going to say me direct. Problem it is, what will be the formula for number of relation? If you remember, then the answer is ready. Till then I write question number 8. Think about this. Now here it is, which of the following is not true? You have to talk about not true. Till then think of option, question number 7. Option A for this is A cross B is set of all ordered pair A comma B, such that A come from the first set and B come from the second set. Then option B is A cross 5 is again 5. Option C, if number of element in A is P and number of element in B is Q, then number of element in A cross B is P into Q. Then option D is in general, A cross B is equal to B cross A. So they're asking which of the following is false. Now let us go ahead. So I have got some answers from the student. Hayat is saying 4 and Surya is saying 16. Let us comment about this. Let us recall what is the formula for number of what? Relation. Formula to find number of relation from A to B is number of relation from A to B is 2 to the power of number of element in A cross B, which is also same as 2 to the power of number of element in A into number of element in B. How many elements do we have in A? 2. How many elements do we have in B? 2. 2 2s are 4. 2 power 4. 2 2s are 4. 4 4s are 16. Yes. Number of relation will be 16. I hope it's clear. Now, let us move on to question number 8. See, this is purely concept based. They are saying, asking which of the following is not true. If you see option A, ordered pair A cross B such that we have set of, I repeat, Cartesian product A cross B is set of all ordered pair. First set is coming from the first set, second set is coming from the second set. Yeah, it is given. There is no problem with this. This is Cartesian product concept. A cross 5 is empty. Yes. See, if I give you A is equal to 1 comma 2, I am taking an example to make it clear. And if I give you one set B, which is 5, empty. Now A cross B. How to find A cross B? You have taken element and paid with this second element. Means I should pay the element of first set A to the second set B. Do we have any element here? No. So it is empty. That's what they are saying. A cross product between set A and empty is empty. Yeah, true. Next, what they are saying, if number of element in A is P, number of element in B is Q, then number of element in A cross B is P cross Q. Yeah, let's check it out. Is it not number of element in A cross B is same as number of element in A into number of element in B? How many element do we have in A? P. How many element do we have in B? Q. So P cross Q. Yeah, it is. This is also true. They are saying in general A cross B is equal to B cross A. See, this is never in general true. Actually, A cross B is equal to B cross A. If and only if, I double F stand for if and only if A is equal to B, both the sets should be same. If they are same, only then cross product is commutative. Nothing but A cross B is equal to B cross A. So they said in general. No, it's not true in general. It is in particular case that A and B should be same. Okay, so here the answer will be what? False. There's one more exceptional case. If any one of them is empty, then also it is true. Or A is empty or B is empty. Any one of the condition should be true. Okay, fine. This is also fine. Now let us move on to next. Yes, you're right. Some people have already sent. Surya have sent. Sir, for wrong answer. Yeah, they asked for wrong answer, ma. Wrong answer is D. Yes, that's what even she has. Or sorry, Hayat Khan. Okay, okay, Hayat Khan. I hope this is clear. Hayat Khan. Oh, male. Okay. Now moving on to question number 9. Question number 9, number of relation. If the question number 9 is, if number of element in A is n, then number of relations on A is. I want all the relation on A. Be careful. Here it was A to B. Here we have mentioned on A. See, whenever we say relation from A to A or relation on A, it means first set and second set. Both are what? Same set A only. So recall, number of relation from A to B was number of element in A into number of element in B. But in this problem, they are saying it is A to A. So number of element in A into number of element in A again as a relation from where to where? Relation from A to A. A to A. So to power, number of element in A is n. So put here n into n. What is n into n? N square. So which option? N to power n square. It is there in option C. I hope this point is clear. Kindly comment. Is this clear? Until then, I will just write question number 10. Question number 10, you have to identify the given relation is a function. Which option is a function? So I will write the option for this. Okay. Which relation is a function? Let us write the option one by one. The options are as follows. Okay, fine. Options are as follows. For question number 10, option A, R is equal to ordered pair 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 2. For then option B, it is R is equal to 2, 2, 2, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4. Coming to option C, it is R is equal to 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 5, 7. Then option D. R is equal to 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4. Yes. I've written all the options. Think and let me know. Recall the definition of function. Only if you remember the definition of function, you can answer that. Otherwise, not possible. Define a function. It is a special type of relation where every element have a unique image, nothing but one image. Let us see any option. Okay. Hayat Khan, okay, says, sir, option 1 may be. What about remaining? What about remaining? Surya says C is the option. Okay, now let us proceed. All of you stop and listen. See, definition of a function is what? Every element should have one image. One image. First, listen here. If I have any ordered pair, so if I take up the help of arrow diagram, which I call in funny way banana, x is mapped to y, x is here, and then y. So always x should have one image, only one image. So let us suppose I have one more element A, and here let's suppose here I got C, one more element D, and here this is a function. I repeat, this is a function by every element have one image. You may have a confusion that sir, D and A have same image, hence not a function. No. Definition of function is they should have one image. Whether the image is repeated or non-repeated, not a problem. How many image D has? The image of D is C, so one image. How many image X has? Only one image. Y. How many image A has? Only one image. C. Let us suppose I have one more example. So this is a function. Yes, function. Let us suppose that I have 1, 2, 3, and here A, B. 1, then 2. Again, 2 is mapped to this. 2 has got how many images? 2 images. Which are those? B and A. Therefore, this is not a function. Not a function. So just check it out. Always when write like this, no, x comma y. How to write in order pair? X comma y. Then A comma C. Then D comma C. When you see the things in terms of ordered pair like this, see the first element, they are not repeated. Whenever the first element is not repeated in the ordered pair, then it is a function surely. Whereas you see here, 1 is mapped to B. 2 is mapped to A also, B also. So 2 comma A, comma 2 comma B. So you can see the element 2 is repeated more than once. Therefore, element 2 has more than one image, hence not a function. So come here. See option A. First ordered pair is not repeated. Nothing but all have got one image. Therefore, option A is correct. It's a function. Whereas you see in option B, 2 you can see repeated twice. Nothing but image of 2 is 2 and 4. So therefore, not a function. See this option C. 5 have got image 6. 5 again have got image 7. Therefore, more than one image. Therefore, option C out. Coming to option D. 2, 1, 2, 3. Nothing but this element have got more than one image. Therefore, it's not a function. I hope this point is clear. Without drawing the arrow diagram also, we can comment. Is this point clear? So only option A is clear. Only option A is correct. Okay. Is it clear? Is it clear to all? So only Hayat was able to answer. But Surya, Salim, is it clear? Okay, fine. I hope the questions are selected well so that you can understand the things clearly. Now let us move on to the next problem. See carefully now. Moving on to next. I've taken some problem from the domain and the range part as well. See question number 11. We want domain of. See, domain means which value? X value. Set of all the element which for which the function is defined. So the domain of f of x is equal to minus mod x. Now first listen to the concept. Okay. Whenever we want to find domain, you have to be only careful about two things. Do we have any even power? Means even root. I mean to say even root. If any function is there inside the even root, you have to make sure this term f of x inside the even root should be always non-negative. I use the word non-negative, not positive. Non-negative means the term inside the even root can be positive as well as zero. It can be positive or zero. Okay. So it should be not a negative, not a negative, nothing but what? Non-negative. Remove negative. Okay. When I say remove negative, positive and zero both are included. One more is whenever I've got f by g form, the denominator should never be equal to zero. If these two things, if you remember, no, domain problem is done. Remaining all will be combination of this only. Now see carefully. Just check this. Do we have denominator? No. Do we have even root? No. Whenever it is not of this both, always your domain will be R. As is not coming under this two, domain will be always R. So which option is correct? Question number 11. Domain. Don't forget, other way of writing R is open interval minus infinity to plus infinity. In the option they have given this option blue is correct. Now coming to 12th problem. The range of the same function. We want the range of this function. Range of f of x equal to minus mod x. Range means output. Nothing but this value output. Very simple. Now just see here carefully. First, try to find this one by one. First, we have x. X inside this one we have x. X is what? Any real number. So where it is specified, it's real number. And whenever it's not specified, we are dealing with real valued function where the domain and codomain is set of real number or subset of real number. So whenever it's not specified, it's always what? Real numbers, except one chapter, complex numbers. And coming to second PUC, within 1 month or so, only real numbers until unless not specified. But at least in PUC, only real numbers. Okay. Next, I have mod. Mod of x is non-negative. But I have got minus. See this? It is minus of mod x. When I say minus of, nothing but what? Multiplication. So multiply by minus 1 on both the sides. See, when I say minus 1, it's a negative. And don't forget, coming to inequality, it will reverse whenever you multiply or divide by a negative term. It will remain same whenever you add or subtract by any real number and multiply or divide by any positive real number. So minus 1 into mod x. This will change to less or equal to minus 1 into 0. So minus 1 into mod x will be minus of mod x less or equal to 0. What is this? F of x. Nothing but the output is less or equal to. The output is less or equal to 0. Plot on number line. So minus infinity here, plus infinity. Why I took only 0? What is there here? 0. I want all the numbers which are less or equal to 0. Which are those numbers in the other color? Less or equal to 0 on the number line. On this, left of 0, all are less or equal to 0. Since equality is there, I have to shade also. So very clearly, my range will be f of x belongs to minus infinity to 0 closed interval. This is the range. I hope it is clear. Is this clear? I want you people to confirm me because I know domain range problem is always a problem for the student. Okay, all are saying clear, sir. Okay, Hayat doubt is, sir, mod x is greater equal to 0. How? Okay. First question is, how come this is greater equal to 0? Okay, fine. Hayat, listen clearly, beta, carefully listen. I'll draw a number line, okay? Minus infinity to plus infinity. I'm answering how come mod of x is greater equal to 0. Fine, beta, I'll take 0 here. As soon as I take 0, I got -1 here, -2 here, then I got +1 here, then +2 here. Okay, now? Now see, when I take mod, what is mod of -2? +2. So this negative mod will go to +2. What is mod of any negative number? Any mod of any negative. Okay, let us write it like this. Mod of any negative number will be what? Positive number. First, Hayat, kindly comment. Do you agree for this? Negative number mod will be positive. First, I want your confirmation, Hayat. Hayat, is this clear first? Yes. Okay. So you are agreeing that mod of x is positive. Now the only comment is, sir, how come it is 0 also? Beta Hayat, before I go ahead, what is mod of 1? 1 only, no? Mod of 2? 2. Nothing but mod will not change the positive number, it will remain same. Only negative will change to positive. But what is mod of 0? 0 only. Now since mod of 0 is 0, so it means mod of x can be positive as well as equal to 0. It is always non-negative. Is it clear, Hayat? Then texting yes or no, I would like you to text clear, sir, if it is clear. Are they? Kindly comment, no, clear or not, clear, sir, or not clear, sir. I got, thank you, sir. Okay, good. Because no, it's online mode, no. So until this text is not clear, it's very difficult. Okay, is the problem clear? Can I go ahead for the next? And others also, is the problem clear, including Hayat? Is it clear how to find the range? I'm waiting for the comment from all. Clear, sir? Surya says. Hayat said yes, sir. Okay. Fine. Okay, Salim also said clear. Fine. Kindly text to the point. Dan saying okay, sir. Yes, sir. When I'm saying clear, asking clear, give the word clear. Okay. Now let us move on to next question. I've taken few problems on domain and range. See carefully. Question number 13 says we want the domain of f of x is equal to square root of 9 minus x square. We want domain. Now stop and listen. Now root is there, square root is there. We want domain of this number. Kindly stop and listen. As soon as you see square root of even number, as I said, I mean to say square root of 9 minus x square. As I said, as soon domain problem is there, first check whether it's coming under this category. Like previous problem, if it is not coming under this category, domain is R, nothing but it don't have any problem with real numbers. But here we have even root, square root here. So the term, as you can see here, as soon as even root, whichever term is there inside the square root, take out and it should be non-negative. Only then the function is defined. Inside square root, we have 9 minus x square. This should be greater than or equal to 0. Now solve for x. Y x domain. Domain is what? X value. Range means y value. Nothing but f of x. Now first coming to domain. Solve for this 9. Transpose this greater or equal to x square. Now answer my question. Is 5 more than 2? If 5 is greater than or equal to 2, it also implies 2 is less or equal to 5. I mean to say that if I change the order, no, then the greater than or equal to will change to less or equal to. So same thing here. 9 greater than or equal to x square is same as x square is less or equal to 9. Now since I want x value, I will take square root on both the sides. What is root of x square? Mod x. Please remember this. What is root of x square? Mod x. It is not x. I know in school days you have read as root of x square is what? X. It is x because it's understood that in school days the term inside the square is always what? Positive. But here in our case PUC, x can be any real number, negative also, positive also. Therefore, root of x square is what? Mod x. So that's all equal to root of 9 is 3. Now see this. Forever think like this. Now how to write the domain? This is taking care of both negative and positive. So on number line 3 is there. Okay, I have 3. And here if I remove mod, I have minus 3 also. So it is saying within this, see carefully, only within this my mod of, if I see this, if I take any number from here and put here, this all numbers will be less or equal to 3. Now if I take any number here, like for example minus 1, put here, mod of minus 1 is plus 1. Plus 1 is less or equal to 3. Here we have x equal to minus 3. Put here, mod of minus 3 is plus 3. Less or equal to 3. Because all this number here, now for example minus 4. Mod of minus 4 is plus 4. 4 is not less than nor equal to 3. So the meaning of this is x belongs to closed, no? Because equality is there. So closed interval minus 3 comma 3. I want an assurance. Have you first understood this? I am waiting for your comment. Surya is already sending the answer. What about remaining? Clear? Very good to hear. It's so domain is minus 3 to 3 close interval. Yes, and the answer is option D. Now, question number 14 is talking about range. Same problem on the range. Now, listen carefully, range. See, one thing you should remember, from where domain arises and from where range arises. Always, if we take the geometry, domain is always x-axis. You have to see up to where graph is covering. And for range, you have to see y-axis up to where the graph is covering. Now, this is the curve given to you. And domain you came to know minus 3 to plus 3. So let us plot on number line, means on the coordinate axis, minus 3 to plus 3 origin here. Now, see this, let I erase this part. Now see carefully. Now, f of x is equal to root of 9 minus x square. Here we have minus 3, 0 and 3. Actually, no. Yeah. Why have to go like this? You have studied now circles. So you know the equation of circles. So let us draw the graph. That will be better. See, always we know f of x is what? Y only, no? So equate this to. You know the geometry now. Circle also you know. Anyway, I'm going to recall that also. Now see, first remove the square root. If you have got cube root, remove the cube root. How to remove cube root? Cubing on both sides. I have got square root. How to remove square root? Squaring on both the sides. So on squaring both the sides, y square is equal to 9 minus x square transpose x square plus y square is equal to 9. Okay, this is a circle with radius 3 units. Y sir, x square plus y square is equal to r square. R square is equal to what? 9. Or r is equal to 3. So I have got a circle. But see, circle is this. But equation is not this. Equation is this. Y equal to, there is no negative nor positive, but this is plus root. Plus root means above x-axis. This is your root of 9 minus x square. Y is equal to. Whereas below x-axis, it is y equal to minus root of 9 minus x square. I know. Sir, how come, sir? Very simple logic I will give you. Come to school days. In school days, recall the sign of the quadrant of coordinates. In the first quadrant, x and y both are positive. Second quadrant, x is negative, y is positive. Third quadrant, both x and y is negative. Fourth quadrant, x is positive and y is negative. And our point is first x, then y. Correct, na? Now, whenever we draw any graph, our graph is y equal to f of x. Correct, na? So always y is the one. and y is equal to f of x means we are going to express our graph in terms of y is equal to x form. Right answer is in the expression of x or a constant. So it means the curve is taken care by y. Now see carefully. Y coordinate is here. Second coordinate. Second coordinate. Second element. Second element sign you see here positive. Here also what? Positive. And it is above x-axis. So whenever any curve is above x-axis, I repeat, whenever any curve is above x-axis, the curve is always positive. That's why plus. Similarly, see again y coordinate sign minus here and here also minus. Oh, it means whenever my curve is below x-axis, where below x-axis, the curve will be negative. That's what for this blue color I shaded, and it is negative. First, I hope this point is clear. Now let us move on to the curve. Since this is the question, and there was no sign, it means what? Positive. And now it's a semicircle. This is the circle, and you have to write circle a bit more proper. Okay, range is which axis? Y axis. So this up to where my graph is covered for all this. See, for all this, there is other marker. It's there in the hand only. See, for all this y value, graph is present. No, I'm stopping here. So this is our range, and this is 0, 0. My y value is 0, and here no point lies on which axis? Which axis? Y axis. So x coordinate is 0. I want y value. So y value how to get? Very simple. No, radius is 3 units. No, so it's also what? 0, 3. So my range will be, just see y coordinates 0 to 3. So range is close interval 0 to 3. Range is close interval 0 to 3. Kindly comment. Is it clear? Have you understood? Yes, Surya, you are right. You have commented close interval 0, 3. What about others? Wait, it has gone to other form. Okay. Now this question number 14. Question number 14, close interval 0, 3, option D is correct. Now let us move on to, okay, for you, I have given one question assignment, root of x minus 1. Very simple problem for the assignment I have given. It's no very quadratic. So question number 16 and 17. This is 16 domain and 17 is on range. This two will be assignment. Now comes trigonometric functions. Now comes trigonometric functions. Let us move on to trigonometric functions. Moving on to the next chapter, trigonometric functions. Okay. Now coming to trigonometric functions, let us recall some of the basic thing. Angle. What is angle? Before I go ahead, any doubts? Okay, no doubt, fine. Ready? Now we are going to go ahead with what happened here. For a while. Mobile got stuck. Okay. Fine. Trigonometric functions. Here recall angle. What is an angle? Angle is amount of rotation from initial side. I'm going to get the marker here. This is the initial side, and I'm going to fix this that we call vertex. So now I'm going to rotate this marker, tuck, 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 and I'll stop here. This we call terminal side or terminal array. So, or terminal side. So its amount of rotation from initial to terminal is known as angle. And from school days, you are measuring the angle in terms of degree by using a geometrical instrument. That one you should say in the chat box. Which instrument were you using to measure the angle? And in this, whenever this is clockwise and this is anti-clockwise, so the sense of measurement of angle is in clockwise and anti-clockwise. This is going in the form of a clock, so we call this as clockwise, and this is in anti-clockwise. So, same. There are three questions I've asked so far. First is, which is a geometrical instrument from which you used to measure the angle in terms of degree, and then this clockwise is positive or negative, or this is positive or negative? Which one? Okay, fine. Let's say that. See, for clockwise, it is always negative. No comments. Fine. Negative, and anti-clockwise positive. Now, radian. See, in school days, you have measured only in terms of degree. Now, one more way is radian. What it says. See this diagram. Angle measured. What is radian? What is 1 radian? What is 1 radian? Angle subtended by an arc. That arc is AB. It is making an angle where at the center of the circle. Angle subtended by an arc at the center of the circle such that this length AB, that is arc length S, is the same as radius R. So S is equal to R. So theta, as we know, it is S by R. As soon as both are equal, both will get cancelled. I'll get 1 radian. So what is 1 radian? Angle, this is 1, okay, mind it, this is 1. Angle subtended at the center of the circle by an arc whose length is same as the radius, that we call 1 radian. Actually, for degree, we have a symbol 1 power 0 type. This is called 1 degree. This is called 2 degree. For radian, we write 1 power C, 2 power C. But it's understood that without that, if I write no, it is understood that it is 1 radian, 2 radian. Nothing but our entire number system is what? In terms of radian concept. And coming to 1 radian and 1 degree, who is larger, who is lesser? Kindly make a note that 1 radian is approximately equal to 57 degrees 16 minutes. So it means 1 radian is larger than 1 degree. Okay, I hope this point is clear. Now, oh good, you people have answered. Good, Hayat and Surya. Now let us move on to the problems. Okay. Now moving on to the problem. Question number 1 says, which of the following is incorrect? First problem, we want incorrect one. Incorrect, no, forever. CORREC, incorrect one. First is, if in a circle of radius R, I will read the statement, first statement, because lengthy, you decide is it correct or not. Okay. If in a circle of radius R, an arc of length L, arc length is L, subtends an angle theta in radian, then L is equal to R into theta. Okay, just now we discussed one concept. Okay, from that we'll get the answer. Option B is, x degree is equal to oh, so some options printing is missing. Okay, fine. I'll send the question in on spot. The options. Okay, pi x by 180 radian. This is one. C. Okay, fine. 1 degree is larger than 1 radian. And option D, pi radian is 180 degree. Which of the following is incorrect? Come on, send me in the chat box. I have reframed the question now because options I also didn't observe that options are not clearly given. Then second question I like. Till then options you can think about this. This is also incorrect. You have to go for first option is 1 radian is approximately equal to 67 degree 16 minutes. Second option 1 degree is equal to 0.01746 radian approximately. Since approximately what is this, I just use the symbol of approximation. Option C, pi radian is 180 degree. Then radian. Option D. Okay. Come on. That problem, concept based. Kindly always mention the question number, no? Okay, Ayat is saying option C is incorrect. See again, that's what there are two questions. Ayat was one more saying for second question option A. Yes. For 10th question option C. 10th question, maybe one might be saying one. Yes, Surya, yes. Fine. Let us see one by one. Yes, they ask incorrect. As we know, 1 degree is actually less than 1 radian, as 1 radian itself is approximately equal to 57 degrees 16 minutes. So option C is incorrect. Again here, 1 radian is approximately 57 degrees 16 minutes. So again option A is incorrect. And one more thing is, no, if I think in terms of what, see, this is radian to degree. In terms of radian, I want no problem. This formula, if you just put x is equal to 1, then what you will get? 1 degree is equal to pi into 1 divided by 180. Pi we can take as 22 by 7. Then if you simplify, then you will see that this will be your answer in terms of the radian. So you can see degree is approximately equal to 0.01746. So small it is, degree, compared to radian. I hope this point is clear. Actually, I was thinking when I started online, no, means live session, that I should use questions one printout. I can take up the question that I have to discuss. Than this. Then I thought mobile is better because I can also interact. No, again in place of seeing the laptop, I can always think of seeing the mobile. Okay, fine. Let us move on to next problem. Yes, come on, answer this question number 3. What is 7 pi by 6 radian in terms of degree? Answer it directly. Then fourth question, if tan A is equal to 1 by 2 and tan B is equal to 1 by 3, then what is the value of A plus B? Then one more question, number 5, I'll take it here. If y is equal to cos x, then they're asking maximum value of y. Okay. Now let us proceed. Just to think, I'll just drink water. I'm too thirsty. Till then, give me the answer for all this question. Okay. Okay, let us see in the chat box. Many responses coming. I'm really happy the way you people are interacting. Good, it's very good. Okay, let's move on. For coming to question number 3, there's okay. Hayat Khan is saying 210 5. So 7 into pi by 6. Pi is how much? 180 degree divided by 6. 6 ones are 630s. How much is 7 to 30? 210 degree. Yes, 210 degree. You are right, and that is there in option blue B. Question number 4. If tan A is equal to half and tan B is equal to 1 by 3, then the value of A plus B is A plus B value want. So since I want value of A plus B, both in terms of tan, so take tan of, consider tan of A plus B. This is what's the formula? Compound angle formula. Tan of A plus B is, we have learnt as tan of x plus y. Whether it is x, y or A and B, both are the same. Tan of A plus B is tan A plus tan B divided by 1 minus tan A into tan B. Tan A value is half plus tan B value is 1 by 3 divided by 1 minus tan A value is half. Tan B value is 1 by 3. Now here we have fraction. LCM of 2 and 3 is 6. 6 by 2, 3. Multiply here. So 1 into 3, 3. 6 by 3, 2. Multiply 2 there. So 1 into 2 will be 2. Divided by, nothing remains 1, no. 2 into 3, 6. LCM of 1 and 6, 6. 6 by 1 is 6. Multiply here. 1 into 6 is 6. Minus 6 by 6. Don't forget, this value is what? 1 ones are 1 ones are 1, 2 threes are 6. So 6 by 6 will be 1. 1 into 1 is 1. And see carefully, 6 by 6 will get cancelled. 2 plus 3 is 5. 6 minus 1 is 5. So we have got 5 by 5, 1. Don't forget left hand side, tan of A plus B. So we have got tan of A plus B is equal to 1. We want the value of A plus B. Which angle of tan will give 1? Pi by 4 in standard angle form. I wrote only pi by 4. I didn't wrote in general because in the option all are in okay. Pi by 6 is first option. Option B is pi. Option C is 0. Option D is pi by 4. So I wrote in standard form. So it is pi by 4. That is an option D. Please comment. Is this clear? Be careful. Fourth answer is 1. Be careful. Tan of A plus B is 1, Hayat. But I want A plus B, not tan of A plus B. So I'll take, I have to find that angle for which tan is 1. That is 45 degree. Okay, beta Hayat. Is that fine? Salim Surya has given correct answer. Good to see. Okay, let us move on to next. Question number 5. If y equal to cos x is given, maximum value of y. Let us see who will answer this. Till then, I will write the next question. This will completely depend on your knowledge of domain and range of trigonometric functions. What is the range of cos? Recall. That will give you the answer. Hayat. Okay, Hayat Khan. Fifth answer is 1. What about remaining? Till then, write the next question. Question number 6. If sin x is equal to 3 by 5, then the value of cos 2x is. Okay. Fine. One sec. Fine. Let us know the reason. We call cosine. What is the range of solution? What is the range of cos x? Range of cos x is closed interval -1 to 1. Okay, now so I want maximum value. Always this, because this is the largest value, no? In the interval, closed interval a comma b or open interval, always first number is less than the second number. So this will be maximum value, this will be minimum value. This is minimum. And this is maximum. So one is maximum value. If they could have asked minimum, then -1 is minimum value. -1 is minimum value. Okay, just let us see who will answer this. Can you say me what could be the maximum value for tan x and minimum value also? Maximum, minimum value. Okay, Hayat is ready with the next answer also. Let's see. They're asking if sin x is equal to. Okay, now listen here. If sin x, wait. Come on, answer this one now. Tan x. What is the maximum and minimum value? Let us see who will comment. Tan x. Maximum and minimum value of tan x. Question from my end, okay? Tan x. I want maximum and minimum value. Okay, Hayat Khan. Okay. Hayat has answered some minimum, maximum value. What about remaining? Remaining students. Okay. See, let I comment on 6 questions, then I will comment on question what I have given there. Now, listen. We have been, see, we know that if I know one trigonometric function, we can find the remaining 5. But here, understand the angle is x here, but here the angle is 2x. So the angle you can see, whatever the angle is present here, this angle is double of that. Correct now? So first make sure reduce this one to this angle. Cos 2x we have got 4 formulas, but since sin is there here, we can write cos 2x is 1 minus 2 sin square x. So 1 minus 2 sin x value is 3/5. Then we have a whole square. So whole square. So 1 minus, this is 2 minus 2 times of 3 square 9, 5 square is 25. Nothing to do 1. LCM of 1 and 25 is 25. 25 by 1 is 25. So 1 into 25 is 25 here. Then minus 25 by 25 is what? 1. 2 nines are 18. So 25 minus 18 will be 7. So 7 by 25 is the answer. 7 by 25 is the answer. Is it clear, Hayat, why it is 7 by 25? Okay, Surya said no maximum, no minimum value. Okay, let I comment on this. See, carefully understand. Tan graph, if you have seen, the graph of tan, okay, I erase this question number 5 so that the graph will be, bit bigger and things are very clear. The graph of tan is this. I'll take only one part of the graph. Anyway, I can have one more, but I will explain only one part. Same thing is for true for remaining. See, range means the y value. So here it is plus infinity and here it is minus infinity. First, understand both plus or minus infinity is not a real number. That's what R is what? Open interval minus infinity to plus infinity. Whenever we talk about maximum value, minimum value, it should be a real number. The value should be taken. The value should be taken. Now, first of all, these two are not a real number. So the range of tan is R, real number. And this is neither maximum value, this is not minimum value. This only says no, it goes to huge. As an move towards what? 90 degree. Tan will move to a huge quantity. And at tan 90, it's undefined. We know that. Similarly, minus pi by 2, when I talk about, it goes down, a very least value. Okay, it's never reached, it's just moving to reach value. So maximum value, minimum value does not exist for this. Does not exist. So in the option what you should see, does not exist, or if they have given some numerical value, then one option should be does not exist or no value or none of this. So there is no particular value for maximum, minimum. Okay, think for corner same thing. By the end of the class, let us see. I know still time is there, but for cosecant x, what could be the maximum value, minimum value? Think. Okay, maximum, minimum. I said n so that by the time I finish, there's no time still there. We have to complete some more chapters. All the chapters. Further, I have taken but less number of questions. Here I have taken more because it's also going to give you a boost for the upcoming year. It's not more than 1.5 month, less than that only. Now moving on, next question. See this. Let us answer. Let's see who will answer. Question number 7. Question number 7. What it is saying? The terminal side of an angle. I will read the question for you. The terminal side of an angle in standard position passes through. I repeat. The terminal side of an angle theta in standard position passes to the point 3, minus 4 in the following figure. Then what is sine theta? They have given a diagram also, and here it is, and the angle is from here till here, theta, and the point B 3, minus 4, and the options are given as follows: minus 3 by 4, option A; option B 3 by 5; option C minus 4 by 5; option D minus 3 by 5. Okay, let us see who will answer. Yes, kindly comment. Cosecant is a question mark. What is the maximum, minimum value occurs? Okay, see, very simple problem is actually. I know many will be thinking like this: the angle to be measured, and then what is the angle? No problem. Just complete this triangle. Don't forget, whenever you have got any point given x, y, so many times we have means it's understood that this is always x length, this is always what y length, will take mod, okay, because length cannot be negative. So always the vertical length is given by y axis and horizontal length is given by x axis. This is the vertical length and given by y axis. So y value is 4. Mod of minus 4 is plus 4. I hope now you understood why we take always mod. Okay. Next, horizontal length is x. X value is 3. Sine theta. Okay, what is sine theta? See, theta. Okay, but I can also measure from this end also, no problem. So now if I take theta, or for you to be clear, this entire angle, from that you are going to remove this. That also same, ultimate logic will be same. Just go like this. If I go for Pythagoras theorem, this will be 5. I hope all of you agree. What is sine theta? Opposite by theta is here, no? So for theta here, opposite is this, hypotenuse, I think, 4 by 5. 4 by 5. But ASTC will call ASTC. This is lying in fourth quadrant. In fourth quadrant only cos and secant are positive, remaining 4 are what? Negative. So since sign is there, it should be negative. So minus 4 by 5 is correct. Option C. Is this clear? Option C. Hayal, is it clear? What about rest? minus 3 by 4 will be for minus 3 by 4. No, it will be for cot. Adjacent by hypotenuse. No, sorry, adjacent by opposite. No. Okay. Yeah, is it clear? Oh, I'm going out of camera view. Now let us move on to complex numbers. Complex numbers. Now, listen carefully and pay attention. Chapter name: complex numbers. See, from here I have taken almost less number of problems because they are not too much in complex number I'm talking about. Only one example we have got. So complex numbers and quadratic equation. Fine. Question number 1. The square root of minus 3. The square root of minus 3. Come on, comment. See, we know when I take square root, I should have two roots. This is same as root of minus 1 and root 3, and I should have both. Root of minus 1 is what? I. Then root 3. So plus or minus I root 3 is there in option C. So option C is correct. Next, I will read question number 2. Options, listen carefully. They are asking which of the following is incorrect. Which of the following is what? Incorrect. Option A. Root of A into B is equal to root A root B, where A and B are any real numbers. Okay. Next, option C. I mean to say option B. If any A and B is 0, then root A root B is equal to root A into B will be equal to 0 if either A is 0 or B is 0. Option C. Root of A into B is not equal to root A root B if both A and B are negative real number. R minus means negative real number. Then option D. Root A root B is equal to root A root B if A and B are positive real numbers. Think about this and send in the chat box. Till then, I will just fill the ink. I think it is becoming a bit low. Okay, till then, come on. Think. Just give me some 30 seconds. 30 to 1 minute, max to max. I'll fill the ink. Come on, be with the same good Josh. Really happy the way people have responded. Last week when I was taking for second year, some of the students were saying that we have belonged to first PUC and why can't we have an online class? So I didn't had a thought of this, but when you responded, no. So I was again thinking, why not? Then I thought Saturday will be ideal for some student, many student. Monday also exam is in maths. Okay, quick revision also it will be. Yeah, those who are just joined, don't think I'm not visible or some network problem, nothing. I was just filling the ink. Yeah, I'm back. Let us see what are the things you have commented. Okay, so now listen carefully. One important note. What? See, whenever you have got root of A into B, it is actually same as root A into root B. Under what condition? This is true if first part A and B both are positive real number. That is school test known fact. This is also true if A is positive and B is negative real number. This is also true If A is negative real number and B is positive real number. Nothing but both should be either positive or one should be positive, other should be negative. And that you can see, I have split it. What is this? Minus 1, minus 3, same as minus 1 into 3. I splitted this. Okay. So minus 1 was negative and B was and 3 was positive. So B and C. But root of A into B is not equal to root A root B if properly if A and B both are negative real number. And now comes here incorrect is option A, because this is for any real number. No, for only positive, both should be positive or one should be positive, other should be negative. And here, yeah, this is anyway. If anyone is 0, yeah, if anyone is 0, 0 into any number is 0. This will be 0. This is true, and again this is true. This all BCD comes from here, and this one also understood from here. I hope this point is clear. You can always remember that under what condition root of A into B same as root of A and root of B, or than that, no, you can remember us under what condition is invalid. It's invalid whenever both A and B are what? Negative real number. Okay, whenever they are negative real number, then they are not valid. I hope this point is clear. Is it clear? Yeah, Surya, I think you have answered for this problem. Is it clear? Now let us move on to next. Good. Now moving on to question number 3 is assignment for you all. Now let us go to question number 4. 3 is assignment. Question number 4 says the value of I plus I square plus I cube plus I power 4. See, when the same question comes in exam, no, they should say what is I? I is root of minus 1. Then they should give the question. Here it is not mentioned because this question has come under this chapter. So it's understood that I is what? Root of minus 1. Root of minus 1. Come on. What's the answer for this? Then you want imaginary part. Imaginary part of I power minus 35. Okay. One more question I will display here. Are people following? Can you just text your college name? Let us see from which college all people have joined here. I may not read out the college name. Surely not read out. Just I would like to know. And one more question. If x minus iy is equal to square root of a minus ib divided by c minus id, then what is x square plus y square the whole square value? Let's comment. Solve 4th is 0. Okay. Good. Okay, they was communicated. Remaining have not communicated. Only Hayat has communicated. Which college Hayat from? Okay, Hayat is saying on question number 6 answer as well. Now let's start solving. See carefully. See, powers of I. This concept is all about I as it is. We know what is for I. What is I square value? Minus 1. I square is minus 1. What is I cube? Minus I. What is I power 4? 1. So I square value is minus 1. I cube is minus I. I power 4 plus 1. Now simplify. Very simple, no? Plus I minus I gone, minus 1 plus 1 gone, answer is 0. Now, you should remember one result. This is power of I is 1, then here 2, then here 3, then here 4. Power of sum of SUM, sum of 4 consecutive powers of I is 0. Sum of 4 consecutive power of I is what? 0. So it also means that I power n plus I power n plus 1 plus I power n plus 2 plus I power n plus 3 is what? 0. N is obviously natural number. Okay. Now let's come to this imaginary part of this. See, first I can rewrite this one as 1 divided by I power 35. Now express. See, don't forget the power of I, is a power multiple of, means a cycle of 4. As you can see, I power 4 is 1. So cycle of 4. So recall the rule, means the result. I power 4n is 1. I power 4n plus 1 is I power 4n plus 2 is minus 1. I power 4n plus 3 is minus I. So here 35 is same as multiple of 4. 4 8s are 32. Why only multiple of 4? Because it's a cycle of 4. You can see here 4 and here you can see 1 here, then 2 here, then 3 here, then 4 comes back. No, plus 4 is nothing but I power 4n. It's a cycle of 4 in terms of power of I. So that's then express any number in terms of multiple of 4. 4 8s are 32. 32 plus which number will give 35 plus 3? So remainder is 3. Remainder is 3. So when remainder is 3, it is minus I. And what is 1 by I? It is minus I. So plus by minus is minus, divided by I. Now again minus. 1 by I is from here is minus I. Minus into minus is plus I. This is same as 0 plus I. So they ask imaginary part or real part. Let us take the question. Question number 5. They ask imaginary part. Imaginary part is what? 1. Recall I multiple is imaginary part. Nothing is that means what? 0 plus 1 into I. So imaginary part is 1. So answer is option C. And for fourth question, answer is option again C. Now moving on to question number 6. We want to find if x minus iy is given and root is equal to x minus iy is equal to root of a minus ib divided by c minus id, then we have to find x square plus y square the whole square. For this, what we can do, take mod on both the sides. So how to know? See this. If I take mod of this, just see it. What is mod of x minus iy? It is root of square of real part plus square of imaginary part. Imaginary part is minus y. So minus y the whole square. So whenever you see sum of the square, no, they have shown taken what? Modulus is equal to a mod of, okay, here also no, is equal to, for the complete this side. Here also take mod for numerator separately as well as denominator separately. Okay. What is mod of this? This will be see this root as it is. Okay. By root, recall. If z is equal to x plus iy, then mod of z is root of x square plus y square. Sum of the square of real part and imaginary part. Root is always there. So be careful. From the question, root is there. Now for this, I'll have root of a square plus imaginary part is minus b. So minus b square divided by, again a big root will take, again root of c square plus d. Sign is d sign with minus sign, so minus d square. On either side, root will get cancelled. So I'll have from here x square plus minus y the whole square is y square. Then here a square plus b square divided by c square plus d square. And both have got root. Retain the root as it is. Which root I'm talking about? Which root am I talking about? This root. Okay. Now you see here there is a square. So I have x square plus y square, base is same. But I want square also. So what I will do? On squaring both the sides. On squaring both the sides. When I do on squaring both the sides, how I came to know? Because you can see a square here. So on squaring both the sides, we will get x square plus y square. The whole square is equal to a square plus b square divided by c square plus d square. This will be the answer. Kindly comment. Is this clear? So that answer is there in option. Okay. That print has come out. Okay, but is there an option A? Option A. Kindly comment. Is it clear? Are you people following? Okay, two have. Okay, totally three have responded out of five. Okay, fine. So now let us move on to next chapter, linear inequalities. Any doubts before proceeding? Any doubts in the last question number 6? See, multiplicative all have not taken because that is a 3-marker or 2-marker question. Properties surely you have to go through. So like a quick revision, recalling the concept. Any doubts? Can I erase this? Yes. Fine, let us move on. Now the next chapter is linear inequalities. Yes, can you say, as we call, coming to linear inequality, we have got slack inequality and strict inequality, literal inequality, numerical inequality. Come on, let us quickly understand that. Linear inequalities. Okay. I hope you people know all the videos have already uploaded on all this with respect to model paper issued by 2024-25 by PU boards. Okay. Fine. So I will just go. I'll take in the form of a problem itself. You say me. First question. Which of the following is incorrect? So whatever I just said, slack inequality, numerical, literal, those questions I have framed, I have taken. So let us see how many will answer. So first question is, they want incorrect. Option 1 is 7 more than 5. This is an example of numerical inequality. Option B, y is less or equal to 4. This is an example of literal inequality. Inequalities, I mean to say. Option C, 3 is less than x less than 5. This is an example for double inequalities. Option D, ax plus b is strictly less than 0, and this is an example for slack inequalities. Okay, inequalities. So now come on, send me in the chat box. Then write the next question. Again, we want incorrect. Coming to incorrect, they're asking first one, ax, other color, purely based on the concept, it is nothing else. Question number 2, they are saying ax plus by less or equal to c is an example of slack inequalities. B, ax plus by greater than c is again an example of slack inequalities. Then C, ax square plus bx plus c less or equal to 0 is example of slack inequalities. And one more, option D, ax plus by plus c, okay, greater or equal to c, is an example of slack inequalities. So kindly comment. Till then, I will write the other question. All are concept based. Question number 3, which of the following again incorrect? If a is less or equal to b, then first option, a plus k less or equal to b plus k, where k is any real number. Option B, a minus k less or equal to b minus k, where again k is a real number. Option C, a into k less or equal to b into k, where k is more than 0. Option D, a by k less or equal to b by k, where k is not equal to 0. Question number 4 will be assignment on this. 4 and 5 both are assignment. Let us see, and let us move on to one more question number 6. Question number 6, yeah. The solution of -8 less or equal to 5x minus 3 less than 7. Double inequality also we have taken. Okay. Now let us proceed. Now, first question. See, incorrect one. First, understand the concept. Numerical inequality means we should have a number. Literal inequality means we should have a variable and a number. Double inequality, you can see there are two inequality. Slack inequality means any inequality which is having greater than equal to or less or equal to. Equality along with greater or equal to. It should be there. Or less or equal to. So, but here this is strict inequality. Strict inequality, when I say you should have only strictly greater than or strictly less than. Let us use the word or. Then giving comma may look like equality. For slack, it should be greater or equal to, less or equal to. But they said for this is actually strict inequality. So option B is incorrect. Then come to question number 2. Incorrect again. Same whatever said here. As soon as I say slack inequality, less or equal to, greater or equal to. You can see here less or equal to slack inequality. Greater than, no, it's not slack inequality. This is in fact strict inequality. Option B is actually what? It is not slack inequality. It is strict inequality. Therefore, option B is incorrect again. And again, you can see equality present here, less or equal to, greater or equal to. So it is slack inequality. Remaining two. Come on. Again, incorrect. A less or equal to B. When actually inequality will remain same. Inequality will remain same whether you add any real number or subtract any real number. There won't be any change. So you can see K is any real number. They have added K. So inequality should not change. So it is actually true. Even if you subtract also, inequality should not change. Again, this is true. When you multiply and divide, now question arises. If you multiply or divide by a positive real number, multiply or divide by a positive real number, inequality will not change. But if you multiply or divide by a negative real number, it will reverse. When I say reverse, less will change to greater than, greater will change to less than. Whenever you multiply by a negative real number, so this will reverse. Okay. Now you see K is positive, and on either side K is multiplied here. Since K is positive, whatever the inequality we have got, same inequality, so there's no change here. So this is also true. But K is not equal to 0. When they have said K is not equal to 0, they have not specified K is positive or negative. So just saying K not equal to 0 not sufficient. They should mention K is positive or K is negative, because K can be negative also, positive also. Since nothing is said, we cannot comment directly here. If at all they could have said K is positive, then this could have been true. Therefore, option B is incorrect. It's not always true. If K is negative, inequality will reverse. Now, one problem I have taken from double inequality. Usually, students will take this as separately and this separately. Let us try to solve it together only. You have to solve for x. Now, 5x, see, minus 8 less or equal to 5x minus 3 strictly less than 7. Solve for x. So, minus 3 is that add 3. If I add 3, okay, throughout, don't write on both sides because we have got 3 totally. So, minus 8 plus 3 less or equal to 5x minus 3 plus 3 less than 7 plus 3. Minus 8 plus 3 will be minus 5. Minus 3 plus 3 will get cancelled, less or equal to 5x. Then less than 7 plus 3 will be 10. If I divide by 5, 5 is positive, inequality will not change. So minus 5 by 5 less or equal to 5x by 5 less than 10 by 5. Now simplify from here. 5 by 5 will get cancelled. 5 and 5 will get cancelled. 5 ones are, 5 twos are. So we are going to have minus 1 less or equal to x less than 2. That's it. So either it should be in this form or it can be in interval form like this. No, minus 1 is taken, 2 is not taken. So x belongs to closed interval minus 1, open interval 2. It can be in this form also. Okay. I hope this is clear. Okay. Okay, Hayat has responded along with others. Which college? Can you people just text when is your exam? Exam date for math? Let us move on to next question. Where is the cloth? Oh, okay, it is here. Okay, Hayat is asking, sir, why only 3 is added? Why not -8? Okay, okay, okay. Listen carefully, Hayat. Let I explain you this. See, beta, in school days, whenever solve was there, no, we used to solve for variable, nothing but x. Correct, no? So here, when they are saying solve, no, nothing but I want x value. See, here, x is only present here. Correct, no, Hayat? Now, I want to make x alone. Okay, I want to make alone. I want x alone. So what is the expression here? 5x minus 3. So first I want to remove minus 3. How to remove minus 3? Add 3. If I add 3, minus 3 plus 3 will get cancelled. Okay, so when I'm adding, I have to balance the entire inequality. So first I have, since I want to make x alone, I want to remove minus 3. So I've added 3 throughout. After adding, you can see 5x is pending. But I want only x. So what I don't want to 5. How to remove 5? It is 5 into x. It's a multiple. How to remove 5 into x? Divide by 5. So since 5 is there, divide by 5. This divide by 5 is not because of this 5, not because I have got common multiple as multiple of 5. No, 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 no. Even let us suppose I had here 2. But here still 5. And here's some other number. It says 7 minus 7. Then also I could have divided by 5 because I want x multiple to be 1. Okay, because I want to solve for x. So x multiple should be alone. X should be alone. Nothing but x multiple should be 1. Is this clear, Hayat? I am waiting for your response, Hayat. Is it clear? And what about the rest of the student? Is this clear? Okay, good. Fine. Let us move on to next question. So actually, this is chapter number 5. Okay. We have got still long way to go. We will do it today. Not take too much of time. Moving on to next. Kindly pay attention. Listen carefully. See the next question. Question number 6. So now the next chapter, linear inequalities. Sorry, permutations and combinations. From here, I've taken some 7, 7, 10 questions, so that no, everything is discussed. Chapter permutations and combinations. Yeah, can you define? See, let's go ahead. Permutation means arrangement of objects, whereas combination is what? Selection of objects. Now, coming to permutation, no, order is important. For example, if I arrange A, B, and B, A, these both are different. Reason, in the arrangement A, B, A is at the left, B is at the right. Whereas here, B is at the left, A is at the right. Whereas in selection, order is not important. A, B same as the B, A. It is same like cricket, no? When the team is announced, 16 squad team, whether whatever the order they call, no, they are selected. Order is not important. But when they go for batting, no, order is important. If the first name is Virat Kohli, second name is Rohit Sharma, so Virat Kohli is going to face the ball while batting, and Rohit Sharma is going to be in non-second end. Okay. Similarly, the name of Rohit is first, and the Kohli name is second. Then Rohit Sharma is going to face the ball, and Kohli will be in the non-second end. Okay. And we have also the formula for this. NPR is equal to n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. Whereas for this combination, NCR is equal to n factorial divided by n minus r factorial into r factorial. Again, in both the cases, n is greater than or equal to r. Don't forget 0 for what? 1. If I give you 5 factorial, how are you going to solve this? 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, which is 120. Then we have also got fundamental principle of counting, multiplication rule and addition rule. What it says? Multiplication rule: when an event can occur, m ways, followed by another event can occur, n ways. Total number of occurrences m into n. I can multiply them if they are occurring one after the other. That is called multiplication rule. We can treat as and, followed by one after the other. Whereas addition rule will be m plus n. Okay. So when it is addition, means when it is or feeling. Now let us take the problems. All are sum of statement problems. Listen carefully. I'm going to read out. Pay attention. Give you 100%. Listen carefully. Ready? Okay. Question number 1 says that the number of 4-letter words with or without meaning which can be formed out of the letters of the word rose with repetition, where the repetition of the letters not allowed. So I want number of ways of arrangement of the word rose where repetition is not allowed. See, the best way is by going box way. They said what? 4 letters. So 4 boxes. And they said repetition allowed or not allowed? Not allowed. No repetition. So since there is no repetition, I should not repeat. Okay. No repetition. So here, whatever I hit in the box, no, those are number of objects. How many objects do we have here? 4. In that 4, suppose O is gone. So O is fixed here. Now, how many objects are there? 1, 2, 3, RSC, any one of the 3. In that E is gone. So you may also say yes is gone, no problem. But I'm talking about number of objects. Next 2 is there, 2 objects. In that S is gone. Lastly 1. So I can multiply 4 into 3 into 2 by fundamental principle of counting will be 24 or 4 factorial. That is then option C. I hope this is clear. First comment, is this clear? Yes, very good. Hayat has answered 24 ways. Any other having doubt? Kindly comment. Okay. Now, moving on to next. Question number 2. The number of 2-digit even numbers that can be formed from the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If the digits can be repeated. See, I purposely took alphabet problem here to make you understand whatever the element you write inside the box, those are number of objects, not the numbers. Here also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you will think as an object. So how many objects I can fit here? And they want what? Number of 2-digit even number. Oh, 2-digit even number. So only 2 box. I repeat. What's the question? 2-digit even numbers. 2-digit even numbers. Fine. So 2 boxes. Clear now? Now to be even, we call, if I give you 70, I suppose 73. What do you think? Even or odd? Come on, comment. Even or odd? 73. Okay. 73, even or odd? Odd. Okay. Then what about, okay, fine. 52. 52. Hayat, I would like to really know how, when your result you get, how much marks you have got. Not only Hayat, all the students are good. See, you are able to decide even or odd by seeing the unit digit place. Correct now? So this is your unit and this is your 10. So since the question said I want even digit number, here the only even number should fix here. Which are the even numbers among 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Only 4 and 2. So since 2 or 4 can be arranged here, so only 2 numbers, either 2 or 4. This 2 is not this 2. This 2 is number of objects. Okay, in that, let us suppose 4 gone. So they have said with repetition or not. Let us check once the question. It will be mentioned always in the question. Read the question. Number of 2-digit number that can be formed from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if the digits can be repeated. Okay, repetition allowed. Can be repeated. Can be repeated. So what's the meaning of that? Here, whatever the element I have written here, that also can be written. Number of objects. No, 4 is fixed here. Now, since repetition is allowed, again 4 can be taken. So totally 5. See, only in unit place it should be even number to be an even number. Here in odd place it can be even number also, odd number also, no problem. So 5 numbers are there. So 5 into 2, 10 ways. Yes. Yes, you're right. Oh, good. Good to hear. Good to hear, Hayat. I've completed permission combination from your lecture on this recently. How you felt? How's the lecture? What's your feedback on that? Good to hear. Have you understood? So, option A. Fine. Let's move on. Next question. Even if one student get benefit from my video, I will be very happy, very honored. Good, good. Yeah, she has replied. Okay, okay. It was too good with the real life example. Oh, really honored to know that. Okay, so fine. Question number 3. A coin is tossed 3 times and the outcomes are recorded. The number of possible outcomes. They want number of possible outcome. A coin is tossed how many times, sir? 3 times. See, since a coin is tossed 3 times, I have to record in each one of the box. So this is for the first coin, then second coin, then third coin. First, no, than going for formula, no, for this chapter, I would prefer you to go with the box logic. Because in box, no, you're actually writing. You're manually understanding what is happening. So you'll never go wrong than the formula. So here they are saying coin is tossed 3 times. So this is for the first coin, means first trial, not first coin, first trial. This is for the second trial. This is for the third trial. So in first trial, when a coin is tossed, we have got 2 outcomes, either head or tail. So 2 objects. Again here 2. Again here 2. By fundamental principle of counting, 2 into 2 into 2. Answer is what? 8. 8 outcomes we can have. That is there in option for question number 3. Option D. Now let us move on to 4th problem. The number of permutations of the letters of the word institute. So here I'm going for the next concept where if the objects given to you is repeated, here it is non-repeated, close. Not even a single letter was repeated. See, no repetition allow different compared to if any letters are repeated. Okay, so here no repetition means if once selected, means once arranged, it should not be again taken into consideration the way we took here. Now in the word institute, first count how many letters are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it is 9 factorial here divided by. Now just count how many letters are repeated. So if I see I is there 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. So I is there 3 times. Next N, not there. Yes, not there again. T is there here also, in here also, and here also. T is also there 3 times. That's it. So whenever we have repetition, whatever we have got the count, write down. Then whatever time they are repeated, here I is there 3 times, so 3 factorial. T is there 3 times, so 3 factorial. So 9 factorial will be 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 factorial divided by 3 into 2 into 1, and this 3 factorial I written as it is. This will get cancelled. Now very clearly 3 2s are 6. Now what is remaining? Check it out. 9 into 8 into 7 into 5 into 4. 5 4s are 20. Then 9 into 8 into 7. Simplify. What the answer we can get? Just calculate. 9 into 8 into 7 into 20 will be 10080. This is there in which option? Question number 4 is okay. They have actually stopped the problem. How I copy it? Okay, none of the options are matching. Sorry, let I just check. Okay, there is institute. How many T are there? 3T. How many I are there? Okay. I have actually wrote the spelling wrong. They have given this as the problem. For this question, this is correct. The actual question is this. Sorry for this. INSTITU. Institute. No, I wrote institute. Oh, institute. Okay. Then again count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 factorial. In this, what is repeated? I twice. I is there twice. Then T 1, 2, 3. T is there thrice. So 3 factorial, 2 factorial. Yes. So they have stopped there only. Option W is correct. So for this question, this is the answer. Okay. Fine. I hope this is clear. Yes. Really, it's very good interaction going on. Okay, now let's move on next problem. Really, I would like to surely on your result will be there. No, you can surely put in the one of the videos chat box, or even this live session comment will be always available. You can surely put your score. I would like to know how much you have got. Your interaction is very good. Question number 5. Which of the following is incorrect? Come on. This is completely formula based. NPR divided by R factorial is NCR. Second option, this is the asking incorrect one. Next one is NCR is equal to NCN minus R. C is NCR is equal, okay, plus NCR minus 1 is equal to N plus 1 CR. And then option D, NCN is equal to NPR. Okay. Which of the following is incorrect? Let's see how many will answer. Moving on to till the next problem, means I'll write the next question. Question number 6. If NCA is equal to NCB, then what can you say about N value? Options are given here. A, B, A minus B, and D is A plus B. Then question number 7 also right. If NC8 is equal to NC9, then what could be NC17? Option A, 17 factorial. 17 factorial. Okay. Option B 1. Option C 17. Option D 18. Okay. Let's see what's your comment. Running water till then. Comment it. Okay. No, Hayat, surely no. As in how you're studying, work on your presentation. Okay. So where are you lagging? All that. Then the things will be sorted out. Okay. Definitely. Okay, fine. Let's move on to incorrect ones among this. See, again, formula based. It is what is NPR formula? It is n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. And what is NCR formula? N factorial divided by n minus r factorial into r factorial. Correct, no? So very clearly, this part is what? NPR. So it is NPR divided by r factorial NCR. So yes, you can see this exactly matching with this. They want incorrect. This is actually correct. I want incorrect. The NCR is equal to n minus NC n minus r. So this is already discussed in regular class. This is number of ways of selecting r object is same as number of ways of rejecting n minus r objects. This is also true. And NCR plus NCR minus 1 is n plus 1 CR standard theorem. We have proved. This is also true. In PUC, we have seen regular class. NCN is always 1. But NPR can be any value. So option D is incorrect. This is false. Now let's move on to this. We know that if NCA is equal to NCB, then two things can happen. Either A is equal to B or solution. N should be equal to addition of this two, A plus B. That is there in option D. Now come to this. NC17 I want. Correct? No. But I want N value. So from here, either A should be equal to B. Yeah. In place of A and B, we have 8 and 9. They are not equal. So 8 is not equal to 9. Then N should be equal to our solution. Then should be equal to addition of these two. 8 plus 9. How much is 8 plus 9? 17. Now to find NC17, that is 17C17. What is NCN? It is 1. So 17 is what? 1. Option Bablu is correct. Option Bablu is correct. Any doubts? Seventh will be 1, yes, right. Sixth will be yes, and D is incorrect. Very good, Hayat. Very good. How you got to know about this channel, Hayat? Moving on to next. Till she intimate. Now, question number 8 says the number of ways of choosing 4 cards from pack of 52 playing cards. From pack of 52, we want to choose. We want to choose how many? 4. The word choose, the word combination. So out of 52, we have to choose 4 cards. And they have not simplified, and this is then option C. Is this clear first? I would like to know, is it clear? From my neighbor. What's the name of the neighbor? So my last year student, oh, Rehan, no? Rehan scored out of out. Oh, okay. Good. Okay, fine. Hope so. You also score not only out of out, a very good CT and JEE result. Shortly, I'm also going to. Is this clear? Means to say, Hayat, is this clear? Hayat Khan? Kindly comment. We can go ahead fast. Inshallah, yes, obviously. Is this clear? Okay, fine. Now let us move on to the next chapter, binomial theorem. Binomial theorem. When the eagerness is there to learn, no, not bothering about whether other is there or not. Always success will come alone. We have to be ready to sacrifice the thing. So binomial theorem. Let us move on to this. Binomial theorem, only we have one exercise, means only one exercise. Now the statement says a plus b whole power n. If I go with the expansion, it is a series of NCR, a power n minus r, b power r. R is running from 0 to n. So some important point in the expansion of a plus b whole power n, total number of term will be n plus 1 terms. One always one more than the n. Now the number of terms. Okay, that's the first point. Second point will be, see this here, the first term is a, second term is b. Always sum of those two. No, you sum this to power. What will be power of n minus power of a and b? If I sum it, I'll get always what? N. And always first term power will decrease by 1 and second term power will be increased by 1. All these things are known. And this NCR, NC0, NC1 up to NCN are called what? Binomial coefficients. Binomial coefficients. One more result what we have. What is addition of NC0 plus NC1 plus NC2 up to NCN? It is 2 power n. And NC0 minus NC1 plus NC2 minus NC3 moves on. This will be equal to 0. From here, so we can have one more result that, see, even index is always high plus sign. So even index is always equal to odd index. Okay. So having this all concept, let us move on to the problems. Ready? So question number 1. The number of non-zero terms in the expansion of x plus y whole power 6. Number of terms we want. Come on, answer it. No options from my end. Number of terms. Okay, non-zero terms for this. Then second question. Let's give some space. Second question. Sum of the binomial coefficient. Sum of the binomial coefficient. Nothing but what? NC0 plus NC1 plus NC2 up to NCN. What's the answer they're asking? Then they are also asking question number 3. Is the question is given as what is 10C1 plus 10C2 plus 10C3 up to 10C10. And lastly, question number 4, we'll take it here. Question number 4, the value of 10C0 minus 10C1 plus 10C2 minus 10C3 plus dot 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 plus 10C10. The value of this we have to go for. Let us see any answer. Okay, let's go one by one. Yes, Hayat has answered 7th term. So you can see here, as we know that whatever the power we have, the number of them will be one more than that. Since the power is 6, number of them will be 6 plus 1, nothing but 7 terms. 7 terms is there. Fourth will be 0. Okay, so he has answered first 10. Fourth question. Fine, now let's go move on. So this is option C. Then coming to question number 2, sum of the binomial coefficient they have asked. Sum of the binomial coefficient I have already stated here, it is 2 power n. Okay, 2 power n. Next, now listen, you have to be extra careful for question number 3. They're asking 10C1 plus 10C2 plus 10C3 up to 10C10. Now we may be thinking that we have to apply combination formula for each. No, time we are going to just lose. You are going to again use this property only. But start from 0. Then NC0, NC1 up to NCN. So it starts from 0 till n. So whatever n is there, same n should end, and starting should be 0. Nothing but whole numbers. Index should be whole numbers. 0, 1, 2, 3 up to n. But here if you see, in place of this n, we have 10. So 10C1, 10C2, 10C3 up to 10C10. But it's starting from 0, not starting from, I repeat, it's starting from 1, not starting from 0. So what we will do to apply this formula should start from 0, no? So I write 10C0 plus 10C1 plus 10C2 plus 10C3 plus 10C10. Now minus 10C0. What have I did? Since I've added 10C0 to hold the equality or to hold the question back, I should subtract the same term which I have separated here. Why, sir, you did? So that now you can see that from here till here, it's exactly matching with this formula. So since it is n 2 power n, so here it is 10, 10, 10, 10. This entire bracket will be 2 power 10 minus 10C0. What is NC0? 1. Whenever it is 0 here, it is always 1. So minus as it is, 10C0 is what? 1. Now let us see, have they simplified or just kept as it is? Let us first see that. They have simplified. 2 power 10 is 1024 minus 1 will give you 1023. 1023 is in option C. Okay. And this one, 10C0 minus 10C1 plus 10C2, you can see it is directly going with this. This is not infinite, it is finite. Since we are not aware of the last term, let I make it very clear here. It is minus 1 power n, ncn. Depending on n, positive means even or odd, we are going to have value. Don't think that this is infinite, it's a finite. This is also not infinite, it's a finite. Depending on n, it's going to stop. Okay. So you can see plus minus plus minus. Yes, you answered rightly, 0. So which option is that? Option C. Okay, fine. Now let us take the chapter sequences and series. Any doubt before proceeding? Good. Good. Okay. Fine. Let us move on to the next. Now let us proceed to the next chapter, sequences and series. Moving on to sequences and series. Let us proceed. Okay. As you know, coming to sequence and series, first exercise there on the nth term. Okay. Formula nth term is given, so you have to find first term, second term, third term. Then we have a geometric progression in which common ratio exists. So let's go one by one. As in how we take the problem, we can discuss the concept. The first problem says the ninth term defined in the sequence nth term is equal to minus 1 power n minus 1 into n cube. They want ninth term. What term? Ninth term. See carefully. The ninth term, put n is equal to 9. Minus 1 power 9 minus 1, 9 cube. 9 minus 1 is 8. Minus 1 power 8 is 1 into 9 cube. 9 nines are 81 into 9. 9 ones are 9. 8 nines are 72. So answer will be 729. So it is 729. Anyway, calci is there. Oh, they are not simplified. They have kept as it is. Okay, fine. See this minus 1 power 8 is 1. They have given in the form of power of 3. Okay, 9 cube is what? 3 power 2. 3 2s are 6. 3 power 6. There are the options here. Write the option, you will understand why have I simplified in this manner. You can see all the options are in the form of base 3 or minus 3. I have this clear, then option A is correct. Is this clear? Okay. Is it 582? 3 3 are 9. 9 ones are 9. I think it's not 5832 surely. Okay, can we go ahead? $729 is correct. Okay, fine. Now moving on to question number 2. I think it's yes, sir. Yes, fine. Moving on to question number 2. if 3, n, 8 are three consecutive terms of Fibonacci series. Fibonacci series. Then we have to find what is n value. Stop and listen. Focus. Pay attention. They are saying it is Fibonacci series. For it to be a Fibonacci series, recall the term is obtained by adding the previous two terms. Fibonacci series. See, it is a series like this. First term is 1. Second term is also 1. The next term is addition of previous two. 1 plus 1, 2. Again, the next term is addition of this 2. 1 plus 2, 3. Again, the next term is addition of this 2. 2 plus 3, 5. Again, the next term is addition of this 2. 3 plus 5, 8, and so on. So, this is here. So, 3, 3 in place of n, 5. This I have did, as I explained, I got the answer. But let us suppose they give a very far, no, then you cannot resolve like this. Then what is the strategy? Very simple. One thing is very clear. To get the Fibonacci, we should add the previous two terms. So it should be this 3 plus n should be equal to 8. Solve for n. N is equal to 8 minus 3 or n is equal to 5. Okay. N is equal to what? 5. So which option? Good. Option D. Moving on to question number 3. Question number 3. What it says? The nth term of a GP is given. The nth term of a GP is given as 131072 and the GP is 2, 8, 32 and so on. Then we have to find n. Nothing but what? We have to find number of terms. Nth term is given. Now recall GP concept, geometric progression in which common ratio exists. So the nth term formula is a into r power n minus 1. Nth term is 131072. First term is 2 here. A value. Common ratio is given by A2 by A1. A2 is 8. A1 is 2. 2 ones are 2 fours are. R is equal to 4. So 4 power n we have to find. Now surely I can divide by 2 here. So it's both are even number. So 2 6 are 12, borrow 1, 2 5s are 10, again borrow 1, 2 5s are 2 3s are 6, 2 6s are 12. Check it once. 2 6s are 12, 2 6 7, 2 5s are 10, borrow 1, 2 5 10, 11. So yes. And here I can express this as 2 power 2 whole power n minus 1. Now express this one in the form of power of 2 or power of 4. Okay, let I write it here. See carefully. So 6, 5, 5, 3, 6. Let us start dividing. I think we can express in the form of 4 only. Best we can get 2 to the power 2 is 4. If I go with 4, no, number of division calculation will be a bit lesser for us. And anyway, calculate allowed. Start dividing by 4. 4 ones are 4, borrow 2. 4 6 are 24. Correct? No. Again, 24, borrow 1. 4 4s are 16. So 4 3s are 12. So 3. 4 7s are 28. 4 8s are 32. Borrow 1. 16. 4 4s are 16. I hope this is clear. Again, divide by 4. See, usually we divide by 2. I am dividing by 4. Reason, here surely 2 power 2 is 4. So base is what? 4 here. So I can express this in the form of 4. Then I can equate the power. So that's the common sense. Okay, which we have used. Now here 4 4s are 16. Then here 38 is there. 4. So since I'm taking 2 terms, so I'll take 1 0 here. 4 8s are 32. 4 9s are 36. No, sorry. 4 9s are 36. No 0 there. 4 9s are 36. 4 6 are 24. Check it again. 4 6 are 24. 2 36. 36. Yeah, 0 is there. 0 is there. 4 9s are 36. That's 38. Yes, 0 is there. Because they're taking 2 numbers 39. Yes. Again divide by 4. 4 1s are then 0. 4 2s are 8. 4 4s are 16. And if you remember, this is actually Mcqs are calculated is 2 power 10. 2 power 10 is same as 2 power 2 whole power 5. 5 2s are 10. 2 square is 4. So we have got how many times? 4. 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, and here 5 time. 5, 6, 7, 8. Equate here. 8 is equal to n minus 1 transpose n is equal to 9. Since I did so many times calculation, no, 2 power 10 is 1024. I remember, so I wrote. If not, you have to again divide. So you'll get 4 times. You are going to divide by 4. Okay. So n is equal to 9. Is it clear? N is equal to 9 is there in which option? Option A. Option A is correct. Now, question number 4 is same type. That will be assignment on the same. As soon you there is common ratio, as soon you find, you can find the terms. Question number 5. That is right. Let's make some space for us. Any doubts before I proceed? Is this calculation understood? Yes, you also did. N is equal to 9. Yes, good, good. Now moving on to question number 5. If capital A and capital G are arithmetic mean and geometric mean of two positive real numbers A and B, then what is the relationship between is A less or equal to G? Option B is is A less than G. Option C is A greater than G. Option D is A greater than or equal to G. Very good concept problem. It is relation between A and B. Next question number 6. Till then you answer. I'll let the next question. Find the value of x if minus 2 by 7, then x and minus 7 by 2 is in JP. So you can do this one. X value should be plus or minus 1. We have did in our regular class. Okay, option A they are given plus 1. Option B they are given minus 1. Okay, fine. Coming to question number 7. What's the answer for question number 5? Question number 5. Question number 7, a very good question. And question number 8 will be assignment. Question number 7 says, if the sum of first n terms of a sequence is given by sum of first n term of the sequence given by Sn is equal to n square plus 2n, then the common ratio is R value we want if sum of the first n term is given. Forever I take the pen cap. Sum of the first n term. I want common ratio. Don't forget, common ratio is actually given by A2 by A1. So first put n is equal to 1. We will get 1 square plus 2 into 1. That will give 1 plus 2, nothing but 3. Sum of S1 is what? Sum of first term, nothing but A1 itself. No. A1 is 3, S1 is also 3. Now again put n is equal to 2. Model gate S2. S2 is what? Sum of first two terms. Then this will be 2 power 2 plus 2 into 2. 2 power 2 is 4. 2 2s are what? 4. See, to find common ratio, I want A2. A1, I have got here as 3. Put here 3 plus A2. So A2 is equal to 2, 4 plus 4 is 8 minus 3. 8 minus 3 is 5. So common ratio is A2 by A1. A2 is 5. A1 is 3. So 5 by 8 is the answer. Is this clear? Is this clear? Kindly comment. Fifth answer, no, my dear student. Option D is correct. Arithmetic mean is always greater than or equal to geometric mean. No. Okay, I have derived the result also. Question number 7 is 5 by 3. Which option? Cannot given. Let's check again. Have we did any wrong or options are wrong? N equal to 1 will be, have I copied the question correct? Yes, correct. 1 plus 2, 3. And S2, A1 plus A2. 2 square, then 2 into 2, 4. 2 2s are 4, 2 2s are 4, 4 4 plus 8. A1 is 3, transpose. 8 minus 3 is 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we are right. Undoubtedly, we are right. No problem with that. Fine. Let us move on to next. Question number 8, as I said, assignment. Now comes chapter straight lines. We are in chapter number 9. Okay. Can we continue? I think we'll continue. Oh, how, sir? Which one are you asking? How, sir? Is it the one which I erased? Okay. A greater equal to G. Beta, that is one concept. You can kindly refer once my sequence and series. There I have discussed. Okay. Arithmetic. Okay, I can give a small example for you now presently. See carefully. If I take two numbers which are positive, one number is 5, other number is 3. Find the arithmetic mean of this. A is equal to A plus B by 2. That is 5 plus 3 divided by 2. 5 plus 3 is 8. 8 by 2 will be 4. Okay, beta? Arithmetic mean. Find the geometric mean of this. It's root of A into B. So root of 5 into 3. 5 into 3 is 15. Now, see carefully. Root of 16 is 4. So root 15 is less than root 16. Since root 15 is less than root 16, I can say very clearly that root 15 is less than what? 4. Arithmetic mean I got 4. Geometric mean I got root 15. G is less than A, nothing but A is greater than G. And equality will hold good if A and B are equal. Only then arithmetic mean will be equal to geometric mean. So combining these two, I can always say that arithmetic mean is greater or equal to geometric mean. Equality hold good provided those two numbers are equal. Oh, okay, fine. I hope this is clear. Fine. Now, I just took an example, then going for derivation. Okay. Now let us move on to the next problem. Kindly listen. Means next chapter, straight lines. We have crossed the big things. Now it's only small things will complete. Now chapter number 9. Straight lines. Oh, sorry, chapter name is already there, no chapter, but straight lines. Let us proceed. So coming to chapter straight line, as we know that inclination, what's inclination? Angle made by a line along the positive direction of x-axis. Positive direction of x-axis. And in anti-clockwise direction. So I have got x-axis and y-axis. There is a line here, and this is an angle made, and this is theta. This is called inclination. Inclination. And this is the line L. And for this, we can take slope, tangent of tangent. Don't forget the full name of tan theta is tangent of angle theta. Now with this, let us start with the problems. First question we have got is, listen carefully. Question number 1 says, I've tried to take all the problem from this concept. Let's go one by one. It will not take much time. Which of the following is incorrect? First, okay, we want incorrect. Listen carefully, all our statement. So listen carefully and comment out incorrect. Option A is the slope of a line whose inclination is 90 degree is not defined. Let us read the option and try to comment then and then itself. They are saying slope of the line, whatever we take, slope is not defined if inclination is 90 degree. Yes, correct. It's correct statement, because if inclination is 90 degree, find the slope of this. What is tan of 90 degree? Undefined. Slope is undefined. Yeah, this is true. Tan 90 is undefined. This is true. Next, option B, slope of x-axis is 0. Slope of x-axis. See, if I take any line, slope of x-axis, coming to inclination, angle made by a line with the positive direction of x-axis. Then if you take tan to find the slope. Now when I talk about slope of x-axis, angle made by x-axis with itself is what? 0. Therefore, the slope of this will be tan is what? 0 itself. This is also what? True. This is also true. Coming to option C, slope of y-axis is undefined. See, what's the angle between y-axis and x-axis? Don't forget both x and y-axis what? Ultimately line only. So for inclination, to find the slope, first I want inclination. Inclination is angle between the line and the x-axis. So what is the angle between the y-axis and x-axis? 90 degree. As soon as 90 degree, we already know. As soon as it is 90 degree, slope is what? Undefined. That they have commented the same. Therefore, this is also what? True. But what I want? Incorrect. I want what? Incorrect. I hope it's clear so far. Now let us move on to the next option D. The slope m of a line passing to the point x1, y1 and x2, y2 is given by. They have given the slope formula to be x2 minus x1 divided by y2 minus y1, which is wrong, because slope of the line is y2 minus y1 divided by x2 minus x1. So option D is incorrect. Option D is incorrect. Kindly comment, is it clear? Yeah, very good. Yes, A and C is correct. No problem, because no problem. Don't say sorry. Aram se, chill. Okay, fine. Let us move on to next. Moving on to next question, number 2. The slope of a line passing to the points 3, minus 2. Come on, give me the answer. This 3, minus 2 and minus 1, 4. Slope of this line I want. Then question number 3. Slope of the line, again you have to find. For this also slope of the line. This also slope of the line. Making inclination 60 degree with positive direction of x-axis. Inclination is 60 degree. I am waiting for your comment. Till then, I will erase the board and write the next question. Question number 4. You have to find equation. Okay, that will take simultaneously. The question on this. Okay. So let us move on. You're getting some reply. Yes, Hayat. Let's go ahead. They want slope of the line. Formula we know it is, if points are given, y2 minus y1 divided by x2 minus x1. This is x1 y1 and this is x2 y2. So y2 is 4 minus y1 is minus 2 divided by x2 is minus 1 minus x1 is 3 minus plus 4 plus 2 divided by minus 1 minus 3 is minus 4. So you'll get here 6 by minus 4. 2 3s are 2 2s are, so answer is minus 3 by 2. Minus 3 by 2 is option C. Coming to the question number 3, they said slope of the line making inclination 60 degree with positive direction of x-axis. So angle is theta 60 degree, that is the inclination. So slope will be tan 60 degree. What is tan 60? √3. We have to remember the standard angle values. That is then option W. Option B. Root 3 by 2. No. Tan 60 is root 3. Only root 3. What is this 3 by 2, Hayat? Okay, we are talking about question number 2. Okay, understood. Fine. So all are fine, no? It is minus 3 by 2 only, no? It's not plus 3 by 2. 4 minus plus, yeah, minus 3 by 2. Now, I was about to go for question number 4, but I stopped because it is all concept based. Listen carefully and also tricky. And also tricky. Question number 4 says, equation of a line parallel to x-axis and passing through minus 2 comma 3. Listen carefully, again I repeat. It is what? Equation of a line parallel to x-axis. This is dot diagram. X-axis here, line, and this is lying on which quadrant? For minus plus, no, nothing but second quadrant. So somewhere the point A is somewhere here. That is minus 2 comma 3. Though the line is passing like this, it's parallel to x-axis. Which line is this? Horizontal line. What's the equation of horizontal line? Y is equal to constant, and that constant is 3. So the equation is y equal to 3 or y minus 3 equal to 0. First comment, is this clear? Have you understood this? What I've just solved? Yes. Now, similarly, one more question. Question number 5 says, equation of a line parallel to y-axis and passing through the same point minus 2 comma 3. Diagram I can take same. They said, is that the marker? It's here. Parallel to which axis? Y-axis. But anyway, the line equation of this line is y equal to b, and this is called horizontal line. Correct? Now, any line parallel to x-axis or perpendicular to y-axis. Now I want the equation of a line, which is question number 5 says equation of a line parallel to y-axis, passing this point, parallel to y-axis, and this is a vertical line, and x is equal to constant. X1 is what? Minus 2. So x is equal to minus 2 or x plus 2 is equal to 0 is the answer for question number 5, which is there in x is equal to minus 2 is there in option blue. Okay. I wrote both the form because in option who knows which will be there. I hope this is clear. Now let us move on to question number 6. Let's see, any doubts? Yes, correct. You are right. Moving on to question number 6. Equation of a line for which tan theta is equal to half, where theta is the inclination of the line and y-intercept is 4. I want the equation of a line whose tan theta, nothing but the slope, is given as what? Half. And y-intercept, we know it is c in our concept, is given as 4. Then we have to find equation of the line. Very simple. Since slope is given, see, you should remember that slope is nothing but m is equal to tan theta, tangent of inclination. It should not happen, no. You only remembered m and you're gone. No, you lost the game. So y-intercept form, y slope is given and y-intercept is given. It is y equal to mx plus c. So y is equal to m value is half into x, c value is 4. They have simplified the equation, so multiply by 2. If you multiply by 2 on both the sides, 2 into y will be 2y, 2 into half will be 1 into x, 2 into 4 will be 8. Transpose this, I repeat, 2 into y, 2y, 2 into half will be 1, 1 into x is x. 2 into 4 will be 8. So I'll get x minus 2y plus 8 is equal to 0. So let us take the option. Which option it is? Question number 6. X minus 2y plus 8. No. Option A is correct. Option A is correct. Yes, yes, very good, Hayat. Remaining also respond, no? Now 4 people are there. Remaining also respond. I will erase this. Let us move on to next. Question number 7. They are saying equation of a line passing through a point and making an angle. Okay, let's go for this. This will be assignment. Point slope form you have to take. Go for question number 8. Equation of x and y axis are. What is equation of x axis? Is y equal to 0. Equation of y axis is x is equal to 0. That is there in which option? Y equal to 0, x equal to 0. Option C. Any doubt in this? Any doubt in this? Kindly comment. Yes, any doubt? Can we go ahead? Okay. Now moving on to question number 9. Question number 9 is already there in our YouTube. This same chapter. You can refer there only, or you can just solve. Now comes next question number 10. Perpendicular distance from the origin. Perpendicular distance from the origin to the line root 3x plus y plus k is equal to 0. The perpendicular distance is 5. Then find the value of k. This also will be assignment. Okay. I think I don't remember whether you have solved or not this type of question. So I will take it. Okay. Perpendicular distance. Recall what is the formula to find distance between a point and a line. So it is d is equal to modulus of ax1 plus by1 plus c divided by root of a square plus b square. Let us go to the question again once. What they have said. Yeah, perpendicular distance from the origin. Okay, that because I didn't took the point. No, points are x1 y1. No, so that's what again I went back to the question x1 y1. So d value is 5 is equal to, very clearly you see here, if I compare with ax plus by plus c is equal to 0, a is root 3, b is y multiple here, y multiple is what 1, so b is equal to 1, and c value is what k. Okay, and a value is what root 3. So and x1 y1 is 0, d is equal to 5. Already we came to know. So a is root 3, but x1 is 0, plus b is 1, but y1 is 0, c value is k, divided by square root of a. What is a value? Root 3 square. What is b value? 1 square. Root and square will get cancelled. 3 into 0 is 0. 1 into 0 is 0. I want to remove mod because I want to find k value. Whenever you remove the mod, what you should do? Give plus or minus 5 here. Then plus k divided by 3 plus 1 will be 4. Root of 4 is what? 2. Now I can cross multiply. Plus or minus 2 5s are 10. So k value is plus or minus 10. Both are correct. A, B, C can be any real number. It can be 0 also, but not all the 3 0. If all the 3 0, there's no line itself. Okay, now let's move on. What's the answer for this question number 10? Question number 10, k equal to plus or minus 10. Both are correct. See, in options again, plus 10 also, minus 10 also, both should be correct. Okay. Now moving on to question number 11. Slope of a line. Slope of the line 3x minus 4y plus 10 is equal to 0. Recall, how are you going to find slope of a line? See, totally, that's what I said, no? As I'm taking the problem, concept is discussed. So now coming to this, I have made sure all the concepts are taken. So equation of the line is given. Whenever equation of the line is given, how to find slope of the line? So one slope formula, we know m equal to tan theta. One more is y2 minus y1 divided by x2 minus x1. Third one is this, whenever the line is given, so m is equal to minus coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y. So m is equal to minus coefficient of x is 3. Coefficient of y is minus 4. Negative will go, will cancel. M is equal to 3 by 4. 3 by 4. So see which option, 3 by 4. Question number 11. Option blue. Okay. Option blue. Now let us move on to next. Any doubts? Kindly comment. Good, good. Good, Hayat. You have got pretty good knowledge. Surely, we and other students also kindly make sure stay tuned always. Just after first PUC, don't just stop. I've already uploaded the other chapters. I think by coming Sunday, I'll be completing the entire second PUC also. As soon as you shift to second PUC, you can always watch and get now started learning. Concept is crystal clearly discussed. And I'm going to also go with the CET also. Means this within after I finish from next to next, now I'll be starting a week. I'm going to start uploading CET videos also. Okay, already one I have uploaded matrices. Now let's move on. Coming to question number 12, it is saying the x-intercept of the line. X-intercept of the line 3x minus 4y plus 10 is equal to 0. What do you mean by x-intercept? Whenever any geometrical figure or a line cuts the coordinate axis, that we call what? X-intercept. So here any point lying on x-axis is of the form x comma 0. So to find x-intercept, put y is equal to 0. Similarly, this will give what? X-intercept. This length is what? X-intercept. From the origin where it is cutting the x-axis, x-intercept. So to get x-intercept, put y is equal to 0. Similarly, see carefully that if at all I want y-intercept, so this is your y-intercept, and here the point is lying on the y-axis, the point will be 0 comma y. So for y-intercept, x should be always what? 0. Okay. To get y-intercept, put x equal to 0 in the given equation. You'll get what? Y-intercept. Okay. As soon as you put on the line. Similarly, to get x-intercept, put y is equal to 0. So here, let us read the question once. What they ask, x or y-intercept. Question number 12, they want x-intercept. And same question number 13, I want y-intercept. So here y-intercept. And here it is x-intercept. So coming to x-intercept for this, put y is equal to 0. For x-intercept, put y equal to 0 in equation number 1. So you get 3x minus 4 into 0 plus 10. Okay, I can transpose at another side. So I'll get minus 10 is equal to minus 10. 4 zeros are 0. Or 3x is equal to minus 10. From here, x is equal to minus 10 by 3. So the x-intercept is minus 10 by 3. That is in option 12 problem. No, option W. Now coming to y-intercept, put y equal to 0 and get the answer. That's your assignment. Okay, now let's move on to next problem. Question number 14. See carefully. Moving on to question number 14. Question says slope of a line which cuts off equal intercept length on the axis. Equal intercept length. See, when they said equal intercept length, don't forget it should cut both the coordinate axis and we should have both the information. So this is nothing but equation of line in intercept form. So here the length from here to here is A, and again from here to here the length is what? B. But they said equal intercept, so it is A equal to B. This line equation we have derived as x by a plus y by b is equal to 1. Intercept length of x and y need not be same, but in the question they have said same. So if I put here, I will get this one to be x by a, b is equal to a, or a is equal to b, both are same. So I can multiply by a on both the sides. So we'll have x plus y is equal to a. I want the slope minus x multiple divided by y multiple, so minus 1. So minus 1 will be the slope, which is there in option A. I hope it is clear. I hope it is clear. Okay, question number is asking about y-intercept. Y-intercept, again check beta. It can't be minus 10 by 4. No, it is plus 10 by 4, right? If you transpose, see this carefully. If you transpose my plus 10 will become minus 10. Negative will get cancelled on either side. 10 by 4, nothing but 5 by 2 will be the answer. Oh, good to hear. Waiting for Kcet lectures. Yes, already one is uploaded. First you finish your first PUC board exam, and then you can directly go like this. First you can go ahead with PUC lecture, then simultaneously you go. Don't directly jump. First make sure go for PUC. Okay, I hope you understood the error. Okay, good. Now let us move on. Yes, let us proceed. Now we have got the last problem from this chapter, then we can go for conic section. Depending on the way questions are asked, no? Depending on that, I have taken more questions for some chapter and less question. Okay, depending on the concept. Here we have got too many concepts, so too many problems. I've taken 15 questions including the assignments. Okay, so moving on to 15th problem, then we can go for conic section. The slope of a line which makes angle pi by 4 with the positive direction of y-axis. Hello, be careful. The line, the angle is made what? Pi by 4. With what? Positive direction of y-axis, not x-axis. If it is x-axis, then take tan on this, you will get what? Slope. If it was x-axis, recall the definition for inclination: angle made by a line along the positive direction of x-axis. This is your theta. So m is equal to tan theta. But theta I can take as inclination provided the line is making angle with x-axis. But here it's saying the angle is made with the y-axis. Nothing but here some angle is formed, no? Or here you can write it again here. For clarity's sake. So the line will go like this. And here what they are saying is that there is an angle here made pi by 4 with y-axis. So you cannot take tan. But slope to find, this is my angle. I should know this angle. Correct? For that, very simple. Can you see a rectangle triangle? Can you see a rectangle triangle? First thing I hope is clear. Why we cannot take tan on this? There is no use because this angle is made with y-axis, not with x-axis. So I want this angle theta. So this is not theta. So it's a right angle triangle. So this angle and this angle both are what? 45 degrees. Correct? Then what next? Sum of two interior angle is equal to exterior angle. We know that logic. So this angle will be how much? Sum of two interior angle is equal to 90 degree. So our tan theta, or try to go here. Here says there no 90 degree. Correct? No. Fine. Over. Theta is equal to theta plus 90 degree plus pi by 4 should be equal to 180 degree. Or theta is equal to transpose this 180 minus 90 will be again 90 plus pi by 4. Don't simplify this. Take tan on directly now. Tan theta is equal to tan of 90 degree plus pi by 4. 1 into 90. So it is since what is odd number, tan will change to cot pi by 4. And 90 plus theta is lying in second quadrant. In second quadrant, sine and cosecant are positive, remaining for negative. So tan is just minus. So you get cot 45 is 1. So the slope will be minus 1. Is this clear? I want you to comment. Is this clear? Fifteenth question was a bit confusion. Okay, let us understand again. Shall we go ahead? See, first understand the concept. There are many students who have a confusion on this. See, there's a line. First, recall what is slope concept. Angle made by the line along positive direction of x-axis. To have a slope, this theta should make an angle with the positive direction of x-axis. Positive direction of which axis? X-axis. But in the question they said angle pi by 4 is made with y-axis. So here the angle is made with y-axis. So therefore this cannot be theta, nothing but inclination. What is slope? Tangent of inclination. Okay. So I have drawn the line. Theta is here. I have to find this angle. So what I am saying, school days logic. First I have to find this theta. You can say right angle triangle. In this right angle triangle, this is 90 degree. And this is vertically opposite angle. Recall what is the vertically opposite angle? V-shaped angle, no? So whatever angle you have got alpha here, same angle you have got alpha here also. Okay. So pi by 4, pi by 4. So now sum of interior angle is equal to what? In, okay, let's name this OAB. So in right angle triangle OAB, addition of theta 90 and 45 degree should be equal to 180 degree. Now solve for theta. So transpose 180 minus 90 will be 90 itself. Then wait. Pi by 4 is here, no here. When I transpose, good that you had it out. It is minus. Then again minus here. Now it is lying in first quadrant. When it's lying in first quadrant, tan will change to, and here one is the odd multiple of one is odd multiple for 90. So tan will change to cot. In first quadrant is plus. Cot pi by 4 is 1. Oh, hello. Slope we got 1. Don't think that always it will work. In this particular problem, it has worked. Okay, in your NCERT textbook also you have a problem. I think it is pi by 6 some angle. There you are having some other answer there. Okay, so don't think that it's always the same. For example, if I have a 30, if I have a 30, this is what 30 transpose there. What I will get? 90 minus 30. Correct? No. 90 minus 30. When I take tan, since 1 is dead, tan will change to cot. Cot 30 will be root 3. Whereas tan 30 will be 1 by root 3. I hope you got the point. Correct? No? Why this time we got the answer same? Pi by 4. Tan pi by 4 is also 1. Cot pi by 4 is also 1. So don't think something, no? Whether it is going with x-axis or y-axis, angle is always the same. I hope this point is clear. Kindly comment. Is this problem clear? Okay. Now, having done this, now we are going to switch to the next chapter, conic section. Let's move on to conic section. So coming to conic section, we have got 4 conics: circle. Actually, circle is not a conic. Parabola, ellipse, and hyperbola are the conics. Now, I have taken the problem here. On this, majority of the things we have seen in model papers also. Now, one by one, try to take on this conic section. Now, first question. The equation of a circle. Find the equation of the circle with center 0, 2 and radius 2 units. Center of the circle is 0, 2 and the radius is 2 units. So fine. And the next step. Okay, let's go one by one. So let us proceed. I have to find equation of circle with center what 0, 2 and the radius is 2 units. So equation of circle is what? X minus h the whole square plus y minus k the whole square is equal to r square. This is h and this is k. So we are going to have x minus 0 the whole square plus y minus 2 the whole square is equal to 2 square. Okay. X minus 0 is x to the square. Then y minus 2 the whole square. Expand by using a minus b whole square. What is a minus b the whole square? It is a square minus 2ab plus b square. So in place of a we have y. In place of b we have 2. Negative got balance. So y square minus 2 into y into 2 plus 2 square is equal to 2 square. 2 square get cancelled. X square plus y square minus 2 2s are 4. Y is equal to 0. Okay. So this will be the equation of circle which is matching with option C. There is one question, question number 2. I would like you to take as an assignment to find equation of circle. Again, by using the same formula I can get. Question number 3, write it here. What is saying? The axis and length of lattice rectum of this parabola x square equal to 6y. X square equal to 6y. See, these are the form. X square is equal to 4ay. And the parabola for this will be a U shape. As soon as you draw the diagram, things are very clear. Now, what they want us to find, axis and length of lattice rectum. See, coming to axis, it's a line passing to the focus and cutting the curve. And here, always inside the curve, crocodile, correct? No, crocodile, focus should lie. So it is y-axis will be the axis of lattice rectum. So axis of lattice rectum, sorry, axis of parabola is y-axis. That is x is equal to 0. Length of lattice rectum is always, I said, make sure leading multiple is 1. Then degree power, leading term, nothing but highest degree power. I repeat, when the variable degree is highest power 2 for parabola, you know that highest variable degree should be 2, other should be 1. If one variable degree is 2, other variable degree is 1, only then it represents parabola in standard form. And you have to always make sure the leading power multiple should be 1. Then the variable multiple, the variable whose power is 1, its multiple will be length of lattice rectum. So it goes with the concept. So this will be the length of lattice rectum. No need to solve, no need to compare and solve again. No need. X square multiple is 1. So 5 multiple 6 is the lattice rectum. Let us suppose the question was like this. Then what? Only minus 6 mod. 6 is the lattice rectum length. Let us suppose you have something like this. 2x square is equal to 13y. So first cross multiply, make x square multiple 1. So x square is equal to 13 by 2 into y. Then the length of lattice rectum will be 13 by 2 LLR. Okay. I think enough I've spoken about this. Let's go ahead for the next. Any doubts before you proceed? Good. Okay, moving on to question number 4. The eccentricity of the ellipse x square by 25 plus y square by 9 is equal to 1 is. Coming to the eccentricity of the ellipse, E is equal to square root of 1 minus odd. See, actually it is C by A we have given. Then I've computed and said in the chapter also that it's also same as root of what? A square minus B square divided by A square. Correct now? C is root of A square. Plus V once. Is it correct? Yeah, it's correct. So this is your A square. This is your B square. Put the value. A square 25, B square 9 divided by A square is 25. 25 minus 9 is 16 divided by 25. Root of 16 is 4. Then this is 5. So E value is 4 by 5. 4 by 5. Which option is correct? Option A. Option A. Yes. Any doubts? Okay, good. Now, next question is eccentricity. Question number 5. Listen and try to answer. Eccentricity of equilateral hyperbola. Eccentricity of equilateral hyperbola. Eccentricity of equilateral hyperbola. What is equilateral hyperbola? For equilateral hyperbola, first coming to hyperbola equation, it is this. For hyperbola equilateral, A should be equal to B. In ellipse, A and B cannot be equal, but for hyperbola, yes, chalta hai, no problem. Now, when I'm talking about this, eccentricity will be root of, in place of minus, I'll be having plus. And since A and B are equal, A square plus A square divided by again A square. What is A square plus A square? 2A square divided by A square. A square will get cancelled. Root 2 will have. Eccentricity will be root 2. That's what they were asking, and it is in option B. I would like you to remember this. For equilateral hyperbola, eccentricity is always square root of 2. Now let us see whether you are going to answer question number 6 or not. I will read the question for you. The eccentricity is never less than 1. The eccentricity is never less than 1. For which conic? Option A, ellipse. Option B, hyperbola. Option C, parabola. Option D, circle. For which conic the eccentricity is never less than 1? Till then I'll drink water. Just comment. Yes. Yeah, you're right. Yes, it's hyperbola. Let's again comment. Whenever the eccentricity is equal to 1, it represents parabola. Whenever the eccentricity is lying between 0 to 1, it is ellipse. Whenever eccentricity is more than 1, it is hyperbola. And whenever the eccentricity is equal to 0, it is a circle. Under all these conditions, the fixed point should not lie on the straight line, the directrix. Recall the definition. It is a set of all points such that there is some constant distance between the fixed point and the fixed line. Fixed point and fixed line should be separated. Point should not lie on the fixed line, that is directrix. Okay. So now let us move on to next. Oh, forever. Question number 6, hyperbola. But what's the option? Let I mention that it is option B, hyperbola. Yes, you are right. Hyperbola. Kaun bola? Hyperbola. Now let us move on to the next. Introduction to three-dimensional geometry. So moving on to introduction to three-dimensional what geometry. Fine, let us move on. Kindly pay attention. Listen carefully. Yeah, I hope I'm audible, right? Fine. Now listen carefully. Kindly pay attention. Chapter number 11 it is. Now, coming to the first question. The locus of a point. So as in how we proceed, we'll discuss the concept also. The locus of a point for which y is equal to 0 and z is equal to 0. Come on, recall three-dimensional geometry. We have x-axis, y-axis, and z-axis. And here we have a plane. What is a plane? Any surface satisfying a condition that, for example, this board, if I take any 2 points on the line, I mean to say, if I take any 2 points on the surface, let us say the point is A and B, line joining these 2 points should also lie on the same surface. Line joining these 2 points should also lie on the same surface. As you can see, the line is lying on the same surface. This we call plane. Okay. Now we have got here xy plane. What is xy plane? A plane bounded by x and y axis. And here we have got yz plane. What is yz plane? Bounded by y and z axis. And this we can see, this is xz plane bounded by x and y axis. Now any point lying on xy plane is of the form, first general point is x comma y comma z. So any point lying on x and y axis, I repeat, any point lying on xy plane is of the form x comma y comma 0. So in xy plane, z coordinate will be 0. Similarly, in xz, the point will be 0 comma y comma z. Here in xz plane, the point will be x comma 0 comma z. The one which is not there, know that in that particular plane, that value will be 0. Always first x, then y, then z, that replicate. Similarly, any point lying on x-axis is of the form x comma 0 comma 0. On y-axis, it is of the form 0 comma y comma 0. And on z-axis, it is of the form 0 comma 0 comma z. Having this, let us move on to the problems. Kindly pay attention. So the questions number 2 says the x-axis. Okay, before we go ahead, I think for this no, question number 1, the locus of the point y equal to 0 and z equal to 0. Y and z are equal to 0. Y is equal to 0, z is equal to 0. Options are equation of x-axis. Option A is equation of x-axis. Option B is equation of y-axis. Option C is equation of z-axis. Option D, none of these. So if you see, only for axis, no, this is x-axis. Yeah, it's there already. In axis, both two values are 0, as you can see. So here I have y and z. Y and z are 0 only for x-axis. So this locus is what? X-axis in 3D. So that option is there in equation of x-axis, option A. Now coming to second problem, the x-axis is intersection of 2 planes. X-axis, yeah, x-axis is intersection of 2 planes. Which are those 2 planes? They are asking option A, xy and yz plane. First option is xy and xz plane. Option B, yz and zx plane. Option C, xy and yz plane. Option D, none of this. See yourself, where is x-axis? They want what? X-axis is intersection of. X-axis is intersection of this plane and this plane, which is that yz and xz. Yz and xz. Option A. Purely concept based. I hope this is clear. Any doubts? Okay, what is locus? Fine. I'm really happy the way you asked the question. What is locus? Locus is defined as, before I go further, listen carefully. For straight line, general equation is ax plus by plus c is equal to 0. That was right and explained. For straight line, it is ax plus by plus c is equal to 0. Then for circle, the equation of the circle is x minus h the whole square plus y minus k the whole square is equal to r square. Next, coming, this is circle. This is for straight line. Then comes what? Parabola. The equation of that is y square equal to 4ax. Similarly for parabola. Similarly for the ellipse, we have got some equation. Then we have got some an equation for hyperbola also. Like this for all we have got geometrical figure. Now locus means under certain condition, any geometrical figure. I repeat, locus is defined as some set of condition under which a geometrical figure moves. Geometrical figure moves. For example, circle is also a locus. What's a condition? It moves such a way that it is equidistant from the center. So as soon as I say equidistant from the center, it is a locus of a point which is equidistant from a fixed point. That's called center. That we got that locus to be circle. Similarly, what was the parabola? It is set of all points such a way that it is equidistant from the fixed line and the fixed point. I got all the points here. This distance and this distance both are what same. By using this condition, we got this equation. Similarly, for ellipse, sum of the distance from two fixed points should be a constant. For hyperbola, the difference from the two fixed points should be always a constant. So under geometrical condition, these figures are moving. So that we call locus. Whenever any geometrical figure moves under certain condition. Okay, geometrical condition. I hope this point is clear. Then wait. Locus, geometrical figure we call as locus. The entire figure is a no. This center is a fixed point. So what is locus? It is a geometrical figure which moves under some condition, geometrical condition. Okay. So now center is one particular term. For fixed point, we have said center. That's it. Okay. The entire figure, whatever we have got, the equation that we call locus. Okay. I'm waiting for your comment, Hayat. Okay. Now, having done this, next problem. The shortest distance. See, whether I say shortest distance or perpendicular distance, both are same. They're asking the shortest distance. The shortest distance of a point A, B, C from x-axis. From x-axis, I want what? Shortest distance. See, they can say even perpendicular distance, always the shortest distance or just the distance or perpendicular distance. We all mean the same. We always want to go the shortest way, not the longer route. Even if I want to go to college or to some others, any function is there, I would prefer what? Shortest distance, not the lengthiest one. If at all I don't want to waste my time. Now they want shortest distance. In place of x, y, z, we have got A, B, C. See carefully. And they want from x-axis. Understand geometry here. Here x-axis and here y-axis. A point is there. Z-axis here. A, B, C. I want the shortest distance. Nothing but from here. If I draw a perpendicular, it's like on which axis? X-axis. Any point lying on x-axis is of the form x, 0, 0. In place of x, we have A. So A, 0, 0. Now I want to find this distance. That's a P here. P is this. and the point A on x-axis is a comma 0 comma 0. I can apply which formula? Distance formula. So what is PA from here? Root of x2 minus x1 the whole square plus y2 minus y1 the whole square plus z2 minus z1 the whole square. So this will be, I will take as x1, y1, z1. This will be x2, y2, z2. So root of, see, x2, a minus a, 0. B minus 0 is b with a square. Plus c minus 0 is c. Then root of b square plus c square. This will be the distance. Okay. Which option? B square plus c square. Okay, option blue. Option blue is correct. Fine. I hope this is clear. Octant. Okay, let's also understand the different sign on the octant. How many octant we have? 8 octant. Let us recall that, and then we'll take one question. Then we can go for next chapter. Coming to octant. Here we have got coordinate. And here we have the octant. Here it is x, y, and z. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. Wait, let I just check in chat box. Any doubt? Any doubt? Yeah, 8 octants are under root. What happened? Something under root. Okay, you are saying the answer. Fine, fine, fine. Yeah, 8 octant. So no doubts. Fine. Now listen carefully. So 8 octant. So how to remember, that also we'll discuss. Now, see, you can remember like this about the sign 2 power 0. What? 1. So you should start with 1 plus sign, then minus minus, plus plus, minus minus, plus. I'm just giving you a logic how to remember how many with how many plus sign you should start. Only 1 plus sign. Next, 2 power 1 is 2. So you should start with 2 plus sign, minus minus, plus plus, minus minus. Then for this 2 power 2, 4, nothing but start with 4 plus sign followed by 4 minus sign. I hope this point is clear. Okay. Now, question says always we have to see vertically to know the sign points. Okay. Now see carefully. Question number. For a while it has gone down. Oh yes, it came. Question number 4. The octant in which minus 3 comma 1 comma minus 2 lies. So you see the sign minus here, then plus here, then minus here, then sign of 1 is plus, then minus. So minus plus minus. See vertically minus plus minus, minus plus minus is there in 6th octant. So the answer is option blue. Okay. I hope the things are clear. Now let us move on to 12th chapter, limits and derivatives. Limits and derivatives. Okay. So already we know that we are just tending to a point. We're not exactly sitting on the point. So yeah, good. We are left with only 3 chapters. We will surely complete today only. Okay, fine, fine. Now coming to the question, first problem, they are saying if f of x is sin x, f of x is, yeah, fine, sin x, then we have to find limit of f of x as x tends to pi by 2 minus nothing but, don't forget, when we have minus, it means what? We are approaching the point from the, means that we are approaching to the point pi by 2 from where? Left. So if it has direct substitution into the f of x, we have sin x, and x is tending to pi by 2 with minus sign. So whether x is there equals by pi by 2, so what will get? Sin of pi by 2 or sin 91. Which option is correct? Sin 90, option 1, Bablu. Okay. Next, question number 4. I mean to say, oh yeah, I have not changed the question number here. So there is no 2 and 3. I have forgotten to change the numbering. So I'll give the same numbering as the PDF which I'm going to send to avoid confusion. X is tending to pi. So the options are, let's see who will answer this. I'm writing the options. Option, yes. Let's see. Question number 5. Derivative of f of x. Then 6th question. We have to find derivative of x equal to 0. Let us see what's the answer commented. Option 1. So first question is 1. Okay, correct. What about question number 4? Or you think it is 0? So okay, let's comment. That's the reason I've taken this problem. Not only student, even faculty have got a doubt on this. Limit x minus 22 by 7 as extends to pi. Where x is there replaced by pi. So pi minus 22 by 7. This is not equal to 0. This is not equal to 0. The answer is pi minus 22 by 7. Now listen, I know many will have a shock because in school days we have taken pi value to find area of circle, circle of circle, sphere problem. Pi as what? 22 by 7. Actually, this is approximately equal to, right bit bigger, right bit bigger. Pi is approximately equal to 22 by 7. This is also 3.14 and this is also 3.14, and after that the decimal value changes. So they are approximately equal, due to which in school days you have been taken as equal value and computed. But now we are not going to compromise anything. And in this, 22 by 7 is larger than pi. Nothing but pi minus 22. Since 22 by 7 is larger than this pi, therefore, here we are going to have pi minus 22 by 7 to be negative. To be still more accurate, let I give you the values for both. Just give me a minute. First, just give me a minute. Means seconds. Yeah. So the 22 by 7 value just okay. First, pi value is approximately equal to 3.14159 and so on. Okay, then 265. whereas 22/7 value is approximately, because approximately what it is not going to terminate, it's going to be truncated, and this is value 3.142857. Again, it will be 142,857. Again, it will be 142,857. Try to understand what I'm saying. It's not what is the rational number, irrational number. Rational number is a rational number is a number of the form p by q, where p and q are integer. Denominator q is not equal to 0. Correct? No, other definition what for rational number? Non-terminating but recurring. See, after this set of values, 3 point here, okay, mind it, 3.14. After this value, again this value is repeated. Again this repeated. That's what it is rational number. But it's not repeated, it's going to be moving on, okay, still moving on. And here, see, careful, see. After I said no, 1414. See this? 2. So very clearly, since 2 is here and 1 is here, so very clearly 22/7 will be larger than 5. And who knows? The question also may be now negative or positive. You should be ready to answer. Okay. I hope this point is clear. Is it clear? Let us just see the chat box. This is clear. Is this clear, Hayat Khan? About fourth problem? Oh, you got shock. A shocking emoji you have sent. Okay. Now moving on to this. Find the derivative of this at x is equal to 2. So find the derivative, differentiate this with respect to x. So f dash symbol stand for derivative, and yeah, 3 scalar rule. 3 as it is, x will be what? 1. Derivative of x with respect to x, what? Derivative of x with respect to x is 1. 3 into 1 is 3, and at x is equal to 2, I have to find the value. Here we don't have a put x is equal to 2, so in place of x 2, but there is no x, so 3 remains 3. So which option is correct for this? 3 remains 3 for question number 5. It is option C. Now come to sixth problem. The derivative of f of x equal to 3 at x is equal to 0. Find the derivative of this. Again, we are differentiating with respect to x. Derivative of a constant is 0. Constant means any real number. Constant. Here it is not a constant. Here it's a variable. 3 is multiplied to x. So product of this two is what? Variable. As and when we will change the x value, 3 into x will change as multiple of 3. Whereas here, it is only constant. Derivative of 3 will be 0. At x is equal to 0, f dash of 0 is again 0. This 0 is not because of this. It's already 0 here. I mean to say, if I had asked you at x is equal to 1, then this, you see, wherever x is there here, replaced by 1. So f dash of 1 will be again 0 only. It can't be changed. Okay, because right hand side you got 0. I hope this point is clear. Kindly comment. Is this clear? Can we go ahead? Any doubts? Something comment is there? Yes, sir, clear. 6 is equal to 0. Yes. 6 is equal to 0. Now moving on to the next problem. I erase the board. So it has become today a marathon. 4 hours. Good. We're almost done. Hope so. Still more than 20 minutes. A very good interaction is also happening. Now let us move on. Question number 7. We have to find the limit of x power 3 minus 2 cube divided by x minus 2 as x is tending to 2. Okay. Now let us proceed with this. If you apply the limit, let's see what happens. Wherever x is there, tending to 2. So 2 cube minus 2. See, wherever x is there, replace by 2. So in place of x, 2 cube, then again minus 2 cube divided by 2 minus 2. 2 cube is 8 minus 8 divided by 2 minus 2 is 0. So 0 by 0 form. So it is indeterminate form. For this, either I can go by method of factorization or we have a standard formula. We can go with formula always, which says limit of x power n minus a power n divided by x minus a as x tends to a is n into a power n minus 1. So in place of x, x. In place of n, it is 3. In place of a, we have 2. And you see, whatever power is there, same power should be. And denominator should have power 1. Yeah, we have power 1. So this will be n is 3. A is 2. Power n minus 1. 3 minus 1. So 3 into 2 power 3 minus 1 is 2. 2 power 2 is 4. 4 3s are 12. Is this clear? Kindly comment. Good. You also got the answer. Option blue. Now, question number 8 is a statement problems. There are 3 statements. I'm going to read one by one. Kindly comment. Question number 8. First statement is limit of sum of 2 function is sum of the limits of the function. What it's saying? If I write limit of f of x plus g of x, statement number 1, as x tends to any number a. It is also same as limit of f of x plus limit of g of x. Yeah, it is true, provided the limit exists. So statement 1, there is no problem. It is correct. They are asking about which of the above statements are correct. So this is correct. Statement number 2. It says limit of product of 2 function is part of the limits of the function. Yes. Nothing but this. Okay. This also true. Means correct. Next, third one, limit of the function at a point is a common value of the left and right hand limit if they coincide. Yes. What is the condition for a limit to exist? Left hand limit should exist, should be equal to right hand limit, and this should be equal to limit value. Okay, I hope this point is clear. So all the 3 statements are correct. Option D. It was purely concept based. See, my intention is also you people should understand the importance of what concept. Should not happen. No, only problem. No. No concept, no problem. Problem you can dominate only if you have having a concept. Okay, fine. Any doubts? Now we can start with statistics. Okay, clear. Fine. So some comment for a while. Now moving on to chapter statistics. Fine. Coming to statistics, as we know, we have got some central tendency which we have did in school, that is mean, median, and mode. Then we have measure of dispersion this year, that is on mean deviation about mean deviation about median, then variance as well as standard deviation. And then we also had dispersion like range, okay, where it is a difference of highest value, the largest value, and least value. Quartile part, they just gave the name, but there were no problem, not the concept given. So now let's move on to the problem statistics. Now there are some statement type question, the concept based question. Listen carefully, try to answer. So in this we have, yeah, let us go one by one. Stay focused. Question number 1. The mean, median, and mode are called. Mean, median, and mode are called. Option A, measures of dispersion. Option B, measures of central tendency. Option C, measure of variability. Option D, coefficient of variation. These are three measures of central tendency. Which are those? Mean, median, and mode. In our regular class, I've discussed about this. Option B. This is measure of central tendency. Question number 2. Option B here. Just a concept you should remember. Range is the one of the. Range is one of the. Option A, measure of dispersion. Option B, measure of central tendency. Option C, variation. Option D, none of this. It is measure of dispersion. This year, this concept came. There, it is measure of dispersion. Option A is correct. Option A is correct. Before I go ahead, I don't think there should be a doubt. It's just a purely concept based. Oh, good. You're answering. Good, good. Students are answering. Good. No, you're not. We're not. When you're going to interact like this, no, it feels so immense pleasure that no, yes, I'm not fighting the battle alone. There is a person who is also going to interact. Good. Now, moving on to question number 3. Mean of the first n natural numbers. I want to find mean of the first n natural numbers. How to find mean? How to find mean? Add all the terms divided by number of terms. What is 1 plus 2 plus 3 up to n? It is n into n plus 1 divided by 2. Now listen, as soon as you write this one, no, many students will write it divided by 2. Okay, fine. That's all, no problem. But they'll take it up. No, 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 no. This is still in denominator only. It will not go to numerator. Reason, basic common sense here. This n, where it is? Denominator. But same n is here, no. As soon as you got the half, you should not change your logic. See, it is like this. 1 by n as it is. This entire thing is what? N into n plus 1 divided by 2. 2 into n is what? 2n. Okay. So never think of basic errors. Should be avoided. So n by n 1, n plus 1 by 2. So this you can also remember the standard formula. The sum, the mean of first n natural number is n plus 1 by 2. Because if they say mean of first 50 natural number, remember n plus 1 by 2. So 50 plus 1 divided by 2 will be the answer. So this is option A. Next, fourth problem. This is a concept. Listen, I give a note. Whenever you have got variance, in short, you write VAR. If you are going to just see this, what I'm writing here. Variance of AX plus B is equal to A square times of variance of X. It's a property. What you can see from here. Variance will not get affected if you add or subtract any real number. Add or subtract any real number. But variance will get affected when you multiply any data or data X by any constant A. Then it will be square of that. Whatever data is there, it will be square of that. It will get squared up. Why squared up, sir? Simple. We call the formula of variance. Variance formula is what? Summation of xi minus xi minus x bar whole square divided by n. The each term gets squared up, due to which you get that square out. Similarly, for standard deviation, standard deviation, let us have both of this concept. Coming to standard deviation, it is square root of variance, no? Due to which standard deviation of ax plus or minus b will be modulus of a into standard deviation of x. So why I give modulus? Root of x square is mod x. I said no. Chapter functions. So when I'm taking for this root of, see what is standard deviation? Root of variance. If I take root on both the sides, root of a square is what? Mod a. And root of variance is what? This symbol without the root. Okay. So having this logic, see question number 4, I will read. It says if each of observation, question number 4, if each of the observation is multiplied by constant k, the variance of the resulting observation becomes, so each of the data is multiplied as a mini here. X is the data, each of that is multiplied by constant k. Then what will be the variance of the resulting observation? First option, k times the original data. Option B, k square times the original variance. Okay, even first option also, k times of original. I repeat, option A, k times the original variance. Second option, k square times the original variance. Option C, original variance. Option D, k plus times the original variance. As you can see, it is in place of A, they are given k. So it is k square the original variance, that is there in option blue B. First, I want you to answer. Any doubt in this? Is it clear? Just a minute for a while. Yes, yeah, let us proceed. For a while, for a while. Okay, fine. Let us proceed. Now let us move on to next. Question number 5 now. Audible, no? Am I audible? Kindly comment. Moving on to question number 5. What it says. Question number 5 says variance of the first 10 natural numbers. First 10 natural numbers. I want the variance. Formula I'm giving for first 10 natural number. Variance of what? 1, 2, 3 up to n. Standard formula. It is n square minus 1 by 2. If they are asking standard deviation, then it is square root of n square minus 1 by 12. So having this, question says we have to find the variance of first 10 natural numbers. So n is equal to 10. Put here. So I will have variance of 1, 2, 3 up to what? Interest of n 10 is equal to 10 square minus 1 divided by 12. 10 square is 100 minus 1 divided by 12, nothing but 99 by 12. 3 3s are 3 3s are 3 4s are. So 33 by 4. 33 by 4. Okay, they have stopped here only. 99 by 12, which is there in option blue. Okay. Any doubts? Just take it out. Any doubts? Kindly comment. Okay, you have divided and given the answer. Oh, Harini Vasant. Okay. Good evening, sir. I am one of the second PUC student, and I just wanted to let you know that videos are really helpful. Okay, and waiting for Kcet series. Yeah, it will be. It will be definitely as soon as I finish second PUC by coming Sunday, not tomorrow. Next, okay. Then I'll be surely starting. Okay, Ishad Ahmad. Okay, awesome. Thank you for your response. Now let's move on to next. Now we are going to go for probability, the last chapter, ultimately our marathon. I thought it will be 3 hours, but it's going. I was mentally prepared for 3 hours. It will be, but yes, it has flown to 4 hours, 23 minutes. So let's say 4.5 hours. Find probability, the last chapter. Moving on to probability, as we know, coming to probability, probability of any event is going to be lying between close interval 0 to 1. Probability is defined as favorable outcome divided by total outcome if the probability, whatever we are talking about, the problem is an equal chance. Nothing but chance of occurrence are equally likely. Then we also have random experiment. Any experiment satisfying a condition that they should be having two what? They should have two conditions satisfying. First condition, there should be more than one outcome. For example, tossing of a coin, we can have head or tail. And one more is, so first condition satisfied that we have more than one outcome. Second one is, in advance we should not be able to predict the outcome. Yeah, coming to for cricket, no, IPL is going on, not IPL. World Cup is going on, correct? No, they go for toss. They don't predict the outcome. They guess the outcome. If they could have got that ability of predicting the outcome when the coin is tossed, they could have never lost the toss. Correct? No, fine. So let us go. And what is event? Any subset of sample space. And we have got different types of events, everything. So let's go one by one now. Question number, we have 4 questions from this. If E is an event, second toss is not head. What is E? Second toss is not head. Associated with a sample space, 2 coins are tossed, then the number of outcomes in E. Number of outcome in E I want, and the sample space is the on 2 coins are tossed once. When 2 coins are tossed once, what are the outcome? Head, 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 tail, tail, head, or tail, tail. Yes or no? Now I said 2 coins are tossed, and I want second toss is not head. Second toss should not be head. Yeah, second toss is head. This will take as first toss, okay? And this will take second toss. Second toss what? Head. But it should not be head. So E is equal to, this is not, here second toss is not head, so H comma T. Here second toss is head, so no. Second toss is tail. So this is completely on your understanding of language. Okay. So now they want number of outcome in E. How many are there? Two. Many students what they will do 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 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 no. You're not counting the number of element, number of outcomes. This is one outcome. This is the second outcome. Okay. Fine. So option C is correct. Question number 2. If E is an event, number of tail is at most 2 associated with the sample space, 2 coins are tossed once, then the event E is okay. Same sample space. They are saying that it is at most 2 number of tails. Number of tails, what? At most 2 is E. Then I want what is the elements of the outcomes of E. First we call what is the meaning of the word at most and at least. At least is greater or equal to, at most is lesser or equal to. So they want number of tails at most 2. So lesser or equal to 2. So maximum tail can be 2, minimum can be less than 2. And if you see the sample space here how many tails are there? 0. 0 is less or equal to 2. Here how many tails are there? 1. Here also 1. 1 is also less or equal to 2. So both HH, HT, TH will come. HH, write properly. HH, HT, TH. And here what is it? Tail, tail. Yeah. 2 is equal to 2, no? 2 is less or equal to 2. 2 is not less than 2, but 2 is equal to 2. All will come. It will be equal to what? The sample space. Whenever any event is equal to sample space, what we call? What we call? Any event equal to sample space? Who will say? Anyway, for this answer is option C. Who will say whenever this event is equal to sample space? Whenever any event is equal to sample space, then that event is known as which? What's the name of that event? I'm waiting. Come on, recall, not remembering. Come on, think still. Okay, thank you for the good explanation, Rafiq Ahmad. Okay, thank you. Sir, hats off, sir. Okay, Salim. Shad, awesome. Okay, good. Thank you for your response. Okay, not remembering, no problem. It is shore event. Which event? Shore events. And if it is empty, anyone? If it's empty, if it's empty, then it is which event? Oh, okay. Impossible event. Yes. Right. Now let us move on to next question. Question number 3. We are just left with 2 problems to wind up. Listen carefully. Oh, whatever I have discussed just now, on that itself, the question is, which of the following is incorrect? Oh, no. We have still more. Wait. We have still more. I thought it's done. Still more. Some 14 questions we have. We'll take that. Which of the following is incorrect? Option A. An event which has one sample point of the sample space is called impossible event. You should have one outcome. No, for impossible event, you should have none of the element. It should be empty. So first statement is false. Option when this not option A, statement A is false. Coming to B, an event which has all sample point of a sample space is called sure event. Yeah, that's what we discussed here. This is true. Next, C says let two events A and B associate with the sample space S is said to be mutually exclusive events if A intersection B is empty. Yes. When do we say events are mutually exclusive? Intersection should be empty. Yeah, this is true. So statement A is false, remaining two are true. So it is D is also there. D. Even E to E, okay. I mean to say events E1, E2, E3 up to even are mutually exhaustive events provided union of all these n event is sample space, then we call it is mutually exhaustive. Yes, this is also true. The only thing we say it is mutually exhaustive, completely concept based. True. I think I just forgot to take the options for this. No problem. So the option having false, true, true, true will be our correct one. No problem. Now let us move on to question number 4. Any doubt before proceeding? Sure, we'll complete all. Okay. Because sample space, we can expect more questions also. We will take it. No problem. Any doubts before I proceed? Kindly comment. Oh, yes. Good, good. Okay. Let us move on. So, no doubt, no? Can I erase this? Now, let us move on to next. Question number 4. Let S be a sample space of random experiment, which I just discussed, random experiment definition. All. The probability P is real valued function whose domain is, yeah, what is domain definition? Whose domain is probability is, recall what is function? Function is function f from A to B. Is function, sorry, f from A to B is said to be function if every element have one image and A is a domain, B is a codomain. Coming to probability, probability is going to take from power set of sample space. Power set denoted by P. P of S means power set. Power set means all the subset of the given sample space, and it will be mapped to closed interval 0 to 1. This is the definition. Now on this we have got one question. Fourth problem. Let S be a sample space of the random experiment. The probability P is a real valued function whose domain is. Whose domain is option A, set of real numbers. Option B, closed interval 0 to 1. Option C, power set of S. And option D, set of integers. It's option C. Power set of sample space. Purely concept based. Okay, shall we go ahead? Moving on to next. Question number 5. Before I proceed, let I just see the comment box. Any doubts? Okay. Fine. Moving on next. Question number 5. Let S be the sample space of a random experiment. The probability P is a real valued function whose range is option A, set of real numbers. Option B, closed interval 0 to 1. Option C, power set of S. Option D, set of integers. Range is closed interval 0 to 1. Option blue. Question number 6. Okay, question number 6. Probability of any event was a value that I already said, closed interval 0 to 1. That's what they have given. Probability of any event A will belong to closed interval 0 to 1, or we can write 0 less or equal to P of A less or equal to 1. This is already discussed. Not much to think about. Now see question number 7. Question number 7 says A and B are mutually exclusive events, then if A and B are mutually exclusive. When I say mutually exclusive, intersection between A and B should be what? Empty. Correct, na? And here they are saying first option, if it is so, first option, probability of A union B is equal to what? 1. Probability of A intersection B is equal to 0. C part is probability of not A is equal to 1 minus probability of not B. And then C and D, probability of A intersection B is equal to probability of A plus probability of B. I wrote the option because I think for this problem with the option the things will be clear. So they are saying if A intersection B is mutually empty nothing but mutually exclusive, then what can you think about? They have said only mutually exclusive. For mutually exclusive, intersection should be empty, and they are talking about what union intersection. Coming to solution, what is probability of A union B? It is probability of A plus probability of B minus probability of A intersection B. Now, since A intersection B has no element, therefore probability of A intersection B will be what? 0. Why? Favorable outcome. There is no outcome. When there is no outcome, value will be what? 0. So this will be gone. So probability of A union B is probability of A plus probability of B. Okay, now we have to go option by option. Let's go one by one. Let us first check. Fine. Now one by one we have to proceed. See carefully. Can be first option. This is anyway 0. Yeah, we got, but they didn't say it's mutually exclusive. Since they are not said mutually exclusive, probability need not be equal to 1. So option A need not be correct. Option B have not written the or option B is this. Option B is this. This is correct. Remaining you can see yours is not true. Here I have got intersection, but here I have got union. This is also gone. And not A. See, not A and this. If I just transpose here, it looks like complement. Not A is what? Complement. No. Probability of A complement plus probability of B complement is equal to 1 if I transpose. See carefully. If A intersection B is empty, this is A. This is B. This is sample space. A complement will be this other than A. B complement will be other than that. Okay. It did not be. Fine. So now let us move on to the next question. Any doubt before proceeding? Kindly comment. Any doubts? Wait. This is because now I was thinking if it's complement for both, no, see, A complement except circle A, everything's coming. Only leaving this. B complement when take except B, everything's coming. So I was thinking it will be equal to 1. Again, I checked the question. There is no not here. There is no not means only B. Now it is not. A complement is entire except A. B complement is only this. So if I exclude this, I will not have sample space. Probability of sample space always equal to 1. Okay. Kindly comment. Any doubts? Option B, yes, Hayat, you are right. Any doubts? Okay, let us move on to next. Moving on to the next question. Question number 8, which says if 2 by 11 is the probability of the event A, then what is the probability of not A? Not A means what? Complement, no? Not A. I don't want A. Not A means complement. We have to find. We know that probability of A complement is 1 minus probability of A. So 1 minus probability A is what? 2 by 11. 11 by 1 is 11 minus 2. So I'll get 9 by 11. So which option? 9 by 11, option blue. Okay. Now, question number 9. I would like you to take an assignment. Question number 10. Listen carefully. One card is drawn from a well-shuffled deck of 52 cards. If each outcome is equally likely, then the probability that the card will be a diamond. Okay, question number 10. Total number of cards are 52. So number of element sample space, how many? 52. Then they are saying that one card is drawn. If each of the things, the outcomes are equally likely outcome, then what is the probability that the drawn card is a diamond? So probability of E is favorable outcome divided by total outcome. How many diamond card? Totally 13. So see, actually I would like you to understand with the help of combination concept. Our total number of diamond cards are 13. 13 diamond cards. Out of that I want 1. Correct? No, 1. So out of 13, 1 card is drawn. 1 card is drawn. And out of total number of element sample space, out of 52 cards, 1 card is drawn. And recall what is NC1, it is N. So 13 C1 will be 13, 52 C1 will be 52, 13 ones are 13 fours are. So 1 by 4 will be the answer. So which option? 1 by 4, option A. Now, usually when we solve, we won't go for combination for this reason. NC1 is N. So directly we write what? Number of element in A, 13. Number of element in S is 52. This will work without using combination, provided we are taking 1 card. If it's more than 1 card, it's not working. Okay. Why it's working? NC1 is N. Since NC1 is N, it's working. Okay. Fine. Let's move on. Next question. We are left with only 4 questions. That will be the end. Okay, 14th question is again the same. Okay, 14th question I have just repeated. So we have only now repeated. So 14th question, so we have only 3 questions. Let's move on. Any doubts before proceeding? Kindly comment. Because once arrays, no, if you have doubt, it's difficult. Yes, good. The answer is right. 13 by 52, which is 1 by 4. Okay. Now let us move on to the last problem. See carefully. Question number 11 says, if probability of A is 0.35, probability of A intersection B is 0.25. and probability of A union B is 0.6, then what is probability of B? We have to find. Okay, fine. Just we have to use the formula and get the things. So, since I have to go for probability of union, see carefully. Here we have union. So we know that solution probability of A union B is probability of A plus probability of B minus probability of A intersection B. Probability of A union B is 0.6. Probability is 0.35. Probability of B we have to find. Intersection is 0.25. Now simplify. 0.6 is equal to, finish this to 0.35 minus 0.25 will be 0.1 plus probability of B transpose 0.6 minus 0.1 is equal to probability of B. This will be 0.5 is equal to probability of B. Okay, fine. So with this, the problem solution is 0.5, option blue. Question number 12 and 13 is on number of element in impossible event. Come on, question number 12. Number of element in impossible events. Yeah, how many elements? Mean to say sample points. What are sample points? Elements of the sample space is known as sample point. Okay, and since events are subset of sample space, so I can call that also sample point. So question number 12 is The number of sample point in impossible event is, fill in the blanks. Come on, what's the answer? Zero element. Yes, zero element. Last problem of this live session. It says question number 13. The number of sample points in elementary event is, elementary event. First recall, what is elementary? Elementary. Elementary event. That's sir. They will have seen. Okay, I would like you to comment this one element. Is it one element? Think. Okay, I would like this problem to be at least no. Have a discussion chat box. Okay, fine. Fine. With this, we come to an end to this class. Uh, I will upload maximum today or tomorrow morning. I will this question whatever we have discussed. One link will be shared in the description where you can just click that link and get the soft copy of the questions. Okay, first I think it's visible, no, because you have to copy later. No, okay, you have to make a note. Fine, it's an awesome journey of this online platform, and today it was really awesome because the introduction was very good from starting problem sets till the last chapter, means starting chapter sets till the last chapter probability. Fine. Before I close, any comment you have got, any suggestion, you can always say to me. Even if it is not coming to your mind now, later also you can always say to me before I close the session. Kindly, any feedback, any comment? When is your second PUC classes are starting? Can you people let me know any approximate date that they have mentioned? They might have said, or usually your seniors would have said this particular month they starts, etc. Anything as such? From next Friday? I was saying from next Friday, what? Your second PUC class starts, huh? When is your exam getting over? Next Friday, when you are saying it is this week, okay, 20 of this month. Yeah, just for calendar, 20 of this month. So soon. Oh my God, good. All the very best. Okay, next Thursday, not even Friday. Next Thursday, it is 19th. Okay, exam is getting over by 19th. When is exam getting done? First PUC exam. Kindly complete the sentence and respond. No. In full sentence, you respond. Avoid confusion. What about others? Okay, fine. All the very best. But so it's good that already no videos also. Sir, first PUC exam is still till when? Till 19. Okay. Then immediately next day your second PUC class starts. And from 10 to 12 from next day. Oh, 12 7 from next day. Okay. Anyway, fine. All the any other comments from any other comments from other students? Fine. It's a great journey, surely, and your classes are starting too early, no problem. You can always go to the videos, and I comment this that whichever the means chapter I have uploaded, I think first five chapters and followed by other two chapters. Yeah, only five chapters are pending to be uploaded, which will be done by coming not tomorrow Sunday, next week Sunday. Before that, it will be done, and then simultaneously CET chapters I'm going to upload. Make sure before you go ahead for CET, go to the PUC part, and I have did the same thing what I did here, but actually still more detailedly here. So yeah, detailedly. So you can go through the PUC content, and then their model question papers also solved. Then you can go to CET. Make sure start day one only. Don't be negligent. Don't forget coming to CET. You have to go for both first PUC and second PUC syllabus. Okay. All the very best. Take care. Thank you for joining and having such a good interaction. Okay. Fine. Mohammed Rayhan. Doubt. What's the doubt? Yeah. Surely when I'm free, no. Surely I'll respond because tomorrow marathon will be there for recording the entire Sunday. Sunday is very important. Okay, so first you do one thing, whatever you have got the knowledge, with respect that you try to cover and revise everything for tomorrow, entire day, Sunday. Then you can go for examination. Okay, should not happen, no, that we are not revised directly event and in examination hall we are having a confusion whether that is correct, this is correct. This happens whenever we want to revise it. It's now very important for you to revise. Okay, okay, is that clear? Any more queries? So can we wind up the session? Can you close the session? Okay, fine. So, fine. Thank you for your overwhelming support and the interaction which I had. I really enjoyed having this totally 4 hours, 55, 4 hours, 54 minutes. Okay. So, why tomorrow is important? Tomorrow, see, I say every Sunday is important because in place of recording for 2 hours, today it went almost 5 hours. No, usually they'll record for 5 to 6 hours. Editing also should be done. But Sunday means entire day I can think, no, for recording for your seniors, etc. Means to say second PUC. You'll be also senior within anyway you said by Thursday, no? Within 5 6 days. Okay, fine. Any other doubts? So okay, fine. We'll stop the session. All the very best. Do well, give you 100%. God bless you all, and make sure perform well. I would like to surely know your marks after first PUC is announced. You can surely come to this live session. Comments, you can give your comment how much you have scored and what the benefit you have taken from this YouTube channel. Okay, of this session, or even you can go for the other whatever the video lecture I have did for first PUC the entire. Fine. All the best. Do well. God bless you all and perform best. Okay. So do share, like, and subscribe to our YouTube channel, Math Universe with Dr. Naseer Ahmed. Thank you all. Ya Allah. Yes, yes. Allah Hafiz. Bye bye. Namaste. Good evening. Bye bye.